I will throw the announcement up as well.
Put the announcement up on the Starsector, and I'll copy it from mine.
Just did.
Put them in news, I assume.
Yeah.
So what's this? This is technically week 2, day 1, I guess. Or is it round robin 2?
Round 2. Round 2. Ring 1. Ooh, I need to switch Discord to streamer mode. Almost forgot.
It's automatic for you. The second I open OBS, mine just goes stuff.
I had OBS already open is the thing. From something else I was doing. Alright, and so I was able to stream to Thaga okay last time. We're going to try that with you.
Okay.
Via Discord, I mean. So that you can see things live.
Can I make this a little quieter? Yes, I can. And I'll pause the actual stream then, because there's no point in me having the actual stream running. And pop out the chat.
Oh, you have pizza, dear. I'm jealous. There's no such thing as being too tired for the tournament. Christ, what is in my throat?
Food for me.
I mean, I did have a meal right before.
You messaged me like, oh crap, I haven't actually eaten anything. Quick, have a snack.
No, I love to cook, so I'd made myself a big pot of minestrone the day before.
Nice. I also like to cook. Yay, cooking.
The thing I'm best at is homemade pizza. I have to admit.
Do you have a good oven that lets you do it properly?
Seems to. It's not like a special oven, but it seems to do what I want it to do.
Yeah. My oven wouldn't be hot enough, I don't think.
Fair. The judiciary kills the Ewing fleet. I had to illegalize the judiciary because Ewing's still having some trouble with it, last I heard. In terms of it doing glitches. Bad glitches, like bad for whoever has it, I mean, but you know, I'd rather not anybody have to find out the hard way. So, banned it was. Blood and lobsters, I like that. Alright, Nemo, is it streaming to you over Discord fairly smoothly?
Yeah, fairly smoothly.
Looks like it's smooth on my end too. Lovely, lovely. I mean, the benchmark mission here, I think, can be a little less intensive than the tournament, but still, the fact that it's doing quite well, I find encouraging.
Mm.
Stuck at work, connection so slow, I'm skipping. I'm sorry, Metal.
No. How will we stay alive without metal?
I know. And unfortunately, you are part of Ring 1, so... We've got 3 matches till we get to you. Only 3. Alright. Well, I've got the contest ready. I guess I need to select some music. And then I guess we'll be good?
Yay!
Question mark?
Well, this is like an hour earlier than last time, so we're definitely good.
True, true.
Just because we learned that if we turn off your camera...
Of all the bloody things. I'm still mad. Okay, what would be appropriate soundtrack? Any suggestions?
Ooh. I don't know. It wasn't something royalty free, so...
Maybe this will work. I think I'm too small a streamer for royalty free to matter yet, but...
It's less mattering, it's more Twitch picking up on it and just shutting you down.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, there's no people involved, it's just like...
Robots, yeah.
The algorithm works and you're an affiliate, so you still count. no matter how big or small you are.
The Alpha Core will catch me.
Yep. However, do you want to become famous? You can buy followers, primes, and viewers on bigfollows.com.
I did get fucked. Right. Are most video game soundtracks royalty free? Because that's what I've been doing.
I wouldn't say they're royalty free, but they seem to be policed less, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I have noticed that. Like, I've been using those basically always, and nothing has ever come of it. So I'm going to keep just doing that for now, I think. I'll have to figure out some royalty-free stuff later.
Yeah, do what works for you. I've been going through some royalty-free music as well. Like people who were in my stream yesterday. Like, because I'm changing up my music soon at some point soon.
I guess the reason I've been avoiding it is when I think royalty-free, I think like elevator music.
Oh no, there's some really amazing stuff out there.
Really?
Some really good stuff out there.
Howdy, Rothgar.
Hey, Rothgar.
I'll have to give it another chance then. Okay, well that's enough watching meaningless nonsense.
Time to watch purposeful nonsense.
So the people involved, who's up against who, has changed.
God.
I mean, it's still 8 people in the first ring. It's just which people were involved in what order is different.
Okay.
So for the ring 1 here, we have Archangel, who was originally in ring 2 with a missile abuse fleet to end all missile abuse fleets. And
please tell me we're putting in the same ring as Tilt.
Why, in fact, they are.
Yay!
Tilt is also back. Now, both of them got hit pretty hard by round 2 adjustments, so I don't know what it's going to look like. We did run an exhibition match with Thago, where we found that Tilt actually wins that matchup, despite Arc being much more unopposed in their bracket. Purely because of the Doberman Tilt brought.
Ah.
That Doberman... It's
a good linchpin for that fleet. It is a really good linchpin for that fleet.
It is. NC is also here, who went for a sort of hybrid missile, like half missile, half extreme agility cruisers thing that worked quite well.
Cool.
We've got Ewing back with her ramming ships. We have Idiopathic, who... So in round 2, Idiopathic was the main thing everyone hated because he managed to make an immortal fleet. It could not die.
Is that all the armor stacking?
That and a couple of other things. The match between him and Arc went on so long and so inconclusively, I declare that they both lost. To give you an idea of how that day went.
Wow.
Metal and Ramirez returned to us. We've also got Donation Box back. Badger, he was in second ring and he went for an all kinetics fleet, which worked quite well actually. And then of course Pure Tilt.
Cool.
Now, I did give them a chance to refit, especially the ones who were hit particularly hard by rules changes. So most of the fleets are mostly the way they were, but some have made some more significant adjustments.
We can go through each fleet at least once just to keep people up to date with what has changed.
Yes, I mean we're going to have to. Right, I guess shall we get started? I don't think I've forgotten anything. And if I have, it will haunt me
so
for
have
my
I.
dying days.
If you have, so have I, so it's fine.
The first match we have up here is actually Archangel versus Idiopathic, which is mildly funny. But,
I see why I see why Idiopathic never died. I see that now.
No, you'll see. But Archangel, okay, to give you an idea, previously Archangel's fleet was mostly destroyers and frigates, loaded with nothing but missiles. And while these haven't changed, we still have the Spectres with Hurricanes.
They work very well.
And these haven't really... No, these have changed a little bit. So, the Hecatons are still here, and the Thrush Warhead... Okay, so what Thrush Warheads does is it increases their speed by 1.25 and doubles the range.
But really makes them really less maneuverable.
Yes, but it doubles their range and increases their speed. It's a lot worse than it sounds. Which is why their OP is tripled, which is why these legions have 20 off. Hello, Howler. You missed the first robot. So the Hecaton torpedoes are really strong, and the Baffler ADL, have you seen this weapon?
Not as far as I'm aware, but it's an ADL, so I get a vague idea what it's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, it spits a lot of little mines. It's lovely. I adore this thing.
It's HMI. I might have seen it. I can't remember now. I might have seen it.
Last time he? I don't know. All like EMP fighters. I'm driving around the property I work at. But this time they appear to have gone for just a spread of different arma mechs.
I do like the mechs. I immediately love it. I like mechs.
And here's where things get weird for me, because previously we had just frigates and destroyers loaded with missiles and nothing else, but now we have a Bishan, which is a tiny phase thing from Edie, and it appears to be point defense focused with unfilled missile slots. And so Ark has gone from missile abuse fleet to something else?
And a mining pike.
Well, of course a mining pike. A mining pike is sexy, don't you know? I should do like the pike as difficult as it is to use.
Well, whenever I was playing and I saw a mining pike, I was like, oh yeah, easy mode.
I've had a few builds that used it effectively.
Yeah, but it's like a player using them effectively, the AI using them effectively. It's a very different thing.
When I say builds, I mean AI. Because I don't pilot. We also have a Doog, which is very much against what Ark was doing before, with kinetic burst lasers and mining pikes. So Ark has completely changed their fleet philosophy, I guess? Well, almost. Okay, the Eras is still here with some more missiles. The Pendragons, I remember those.
Cool.
Oh yes, and the Boar was one of the things she had many of that I had to limit, so I guess this is just here's a reminder. Hello.
We have one.
And then Idiopathic, what he had before, the problem was these things. He'd stacked a bunch of mods that are no longer allowed to be together that, combined with a phasic armor field, had made them completely immortal. They came close to dying a few times, but never actually did. He appears to now have gone instead for acceleration, and is still trying to stack as much armor and health on them as possible, but it should be significantly less awful. The errors were limited previously, yes, Lightning, but they're similar to some other things that were on there. Autostruct integrated. Integrated was only slapped down if it was with bobulated, I believe. Yes, okay. He had quite... No, this is Idiopathic. I was thinking of something else for just a moment. Was I? Yeah, no, he used to just have this big thing, these two nutters, and then a bunch of monitors and irises with fortress shields. What mod are these from? There are many mods enabled. Which one are you thinking specifically? If you mean this one, it's ED Shipyard, which I am technically in charge of. Who was it who had the phase tank paragons? That would be Astral Tor, who withdrew.
Oh no.
He just didn't have the time or energy to bother with a round 2 refit and wasn't it. He has to withdraw. Which, you know, I understand. He's not the only one who didn't change his fleet, though. Wasara is on vacation, but felt his fleet did fine, so he's still in, just without a refit.
Fair.
Which I'm interested to see how that will work, because people tested against his fleet, but I wonder if that means he's just going to die. Anyway, moving on, we do have a Lurker. These have been really popular, by the way, this tournament. I think even you might remember some of the stuff they got up to.
Yep. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. This
one is kind of weird. We got a dual flak, a grape shot, and a hex cannon, and a baffler. It's kind of a weird little Lurker setup. I'm curious to see if it'll work. And then, of course, we still have this Dreadnought with all the various weaponry.
What are we running in the hangar slots?
Good question. We appear to have a Xiphos and 2 record breakers, so a lot of EMP. He's disabled the Engage, so the record breakers are going to stick around kind of like the Xiphos do. That'll be interesting to see. Right. It is time for the lobsters and the fighting.
DP mismatch.
Nah, it's because of adjustments made. Thank you for following Canadian Pagan?
Hey, Canadian Pagan.
That's your name? Alright. Before the bet begins, I must grant lobsters to the people. And now, use your lobsters.
Use them.
So,
Copy of which fleet will win.
Nobody, no, don't point it out.
Oh, it's the first match of the day. It's already on 4 copies of.
Look, I never closed the web tab, okay?
Oh god, you're those people who keep tabs open for 2 weeks. I can't do that. I have friends of mine who have like 60 tabs open at once. Especially more now that sort of chroming allowed like tab groupings.
Listen,
Whereas
I'm not going to confirm nor deny whether I'm that person, but
if I have 10 tabs open, I start getting issues.
I may be a distractible person.
Fair play. So am I. I just close the tab and come back to it later.
The bets are actually really even, which I think is fair, because Ideo is nowhere near as immortal as he once was, but Ark has completely changed their fleet philosophy to something untested, so it's going to be hard to tell what anything.
Looking forward to see what happens. Oh god, they're too close. Okay, here we go. Did they? Yes, they did. Okay, cool.
Of course
Nice
they
that
did.
the lurkers are still doing that. They're still teleporting into each other.
The Bishons have been accelerated instead of phased.
Oh,
They're
damn.
covering them in
That is, Bishon goes down. That lurker got chunked super hard early game. Like, immediately.
That was so fast!
That was ridiculously fast. Yeah, lurkers on like 30% less now. Red text is 25, 30%, I can't remember. Oh my god, that was Bishon. Jesus, that was terrifying.
Lag spike? Yeah, I understand that. The first match was always a little weird, even if I have the benchmark up. Sorry, I'm just pausing it because that happened so quickly.
Ah, okay. We have the teleport. At least one. I'm assuming the lurker on the right hand side did the teleport glitch. What I call the Carcinus teleport glitch, where they just teleport straight out right for no apparent reason, but maybe not. We'll have to see.
Well, there's one to each side, so it could just be normal behavior.
What's the health on the other one? Because the one on the top left is 2/3. What about the other one?
So you got 2/3 there.
Someone got chunked really low. They have self-repair?
I think they do, but it wouldn't work that quickly.
Because one of them just called out with red text, and red text means you're super low. Those lurkers will be fine. So yeah, they must have some regen.
Let's take a look at one of them. I mean, it is regenning.
Not slowly either. That's regenning quite quickly.
Ah, it's because it has an acceleration field. That's the baffler, by the way.
Mm-hmm. It's beautiful.
It is, it is. Well, the Bishons are getting taken out, slowly.
Yeah, lurkers fully repaired. The Bishon, 2 Bishons down at least at this point, I think.
Leonberger's getting victimized here.
Yep.
Which is a significant chunk of Hideo's fleet if it goes down.
Here you go, it's about 40%. 30%, about 25% now. Spectre goes down because it gets rammed by the Leonberger.
Hi, Vex. I run tournaments.
A phase ship dying to ramming is a little bit of a shame, I must admit.
I think it's because the Leonberger system lets them actually just yank them out of phase.
Ah.
Well, Hideo's reliance on the Leons and Lurkers to disrupt operations appears to be working.
Yep.
Okay,
Wow.
yeah, just eat the era.
Yeah. Which we have a ramming ship here, just doesn't know that yet. Okay.
Digging the ED Shipyard's fleet, good to see them. Did you know that I'm technically in charge of this mod now? It's a very nervous thing to have to deal with.
It's all your fault now.
Yes.
Right, do you loading burger? The Burger, all they've also got repairs.
Yep.
They're still pretty immortal.
The mining pikes are relatively flux cheap free damage on them since they don't have shields, but it's not quite enough. Wasn't paying much attention to the modding scene. It's nothing nice. I might pay too much attention to the modding scene, honestly.
Legion down, Spectre down.
Both legions down, yeah.
Yeah.
So Arc, I think that has definitely lost this, although I'd be curious if that's like a consistent result if we were to run the fight multiple times.
Because that, like, the first lurker went so low at the very beginning. It's only like, it's luckily it managed to teleport out before it died. It went so low.
Goodbye.
Yeah. It's a shame. That is a shame.
Yeah? So Ideo's strategy is working for now, but like what Arc went with there, I would be surprised if that doesn't do some serious damage later on.
Very scary. Well, literally 50% of all bets. Nice.
Yep. Split down the middle. Our next match is Pure Tilt versus Ewing.
Okay.
Now you remember Pure Tilt's fleet, of course.
How could I forget?
But he's changed a couple things. Like we've got a baffler in the center here now, along with a bunch of flare guns.
Okay.
The Enforcers are pretty much the same as they were before, as are the Spectres.
Mm-hmm.
I maybe should have limited the Spectre, thinking about it. We do
Things we learn now.
We do have these cockroaches in here now. I don't remember if these were here before.
They were, I believe.
Okay. Just covered in point defense and nexuses. The Wagner's still here. The Era LC has been added because I stopped limiting it.
Mm-hmm.
The Pomeranians are still here despite a DP increase. And the Greasies and these Wingmans are here to deal with the fact I limited certain other roles, as well as these crooks. Mm-hmm. So there's still a focus on Nixus spam with the Doberman here as the anchor. Very much the same as it was in overall philosophy.
Yep,
not anymore net stack. Ewing, meanwhile, has gone for something more interesting. So we've still got some of the things you remember. We've got the Chihuahua, the Spade, these things. We've got a Clio in here now. I don't remember if this was here before.
I know there was a Clio somewhere before. I can't remember what fleet it was in, though.
We've still got Charles the Calatlas and the upcycled mitigators and the Gronendale, but from what Yui has told me, she's made a bunch of adjustments to these to make them more effective than they used to be.
Okay.
And so we're going to have to see if that bears out. And I'm making myself really nervous because this looks so similar to her original fleet, I'm beginning to wonder if I replaced the files properly.
Well, Yui's here, so you can say.
Is Yui here?
I saw you in chat.
Yui. Is this your fleet? That looks outdated. I know. I'm panicking. The mitigator looks wrong from looking at her streams. Hold on. I'm just gonna double check the files myself in case Yui never says anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was the last file she sent me. Who's co-hosting? Nemo. Nemo's the best.
Who, me? What? No. Lies and slander. Lies and slander. Might not have gotten the variants copied over if she used the same names.
a mild heart attack.
I think you're contractually obligated to say that, or the people Nemo sent in start to write. No!
Nemo has a nice and huggable face.
What?
Do you, Nemo?
Yui, are your variants wrong? We're not sure. They look wrong.
I think I did something wrong. Okay, hold on.
And a buttery smooth English accent. Really?
I'm closing this.
Ah! My ears.
Sorry, did I do something?
the hang-up sound. I was not expecting it.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. Bad streamer, bad bong. Hashtag froprofessionalism.
Shh. You see nothing. I'll read Yui's description though while I'm at it.
Yay!
After being reprimanded for the casualties of nearly 100 Allied crew aboard several rammed ships, Charles was immediately presented with a new vessel by what he refers to as some friends in low places. The fleet holds hopes that his loyalist crew will prevent him from taking any more reckless maneuvers, but hopes are low.
Low hopes.
Okay. So, I thought I'd acquired all of Yui's things and put them in. I had not. Which confuses me, because I remember doing so. But oh well. Yes, I know I'm a bad streamer, Howler, shush.
They use a bunch of the above vanilla balanced Talon weapons.
Oh, so Spider-Duck is Yui.
Yeah. I know that.
I only just now cognized that. Because I've seen Spider-Duck before on my stream, on the other tournament streams, and I was like, I wonder who you are. Look on the good side, you're a better modder than I disagree. Okay, so don't apologize, Yui.
No. Ooh, what's that? Is modded Gremlin Ultra.
What? No, Howler, no. Don't do that to me. Anyway, it has been rectified now. I have completely changed out things.
Rectifications. Then you load up, all you see is nebulas. No.
The Gremlin Ultras. It is not. How dare you? I guess well, it's not a potato, but I don't know, pineapple perhaps? I built it quite some time ago. How many ultras would fit in 300 points? I don't remember what I DP costed it at. Probably 4 or 5.
PDP cost as a negative number, what does that do?
That's a good question. We're not finding out.
Infinite ships.
Okay. This looks more correct. Yes. No, this is what Yui was showing me. No, this is right. I have it. It's fixed. Spade's pretty much the same, but she went for a low top on the shunters now. Partially because...
You have to share your screen with me. You have to share your screen with me.
Oh, what? I never turned it off, though.
You did.
Oh, I
This
guess
links
closing the
to-
game automatically turns it off.
Yeah.
Ah, screw you.
He closed Starsector. Was like, nope. Discord is very. I'm not going to dox you. I'm going to close and we'll stop the call.
Anyway. So, what was Charles is now Swanky Kong with Kupferflugs.
Swanky Kong, nice.
Yui is somewhat distressed by the existence of Swanky Kong, apparently. These are now missing ordnance points for some... Ah, yes, Thrush Warheads, because she's using that to boost the Reapers. Send them flying.
Oh my god, Reapers. Jesus, Reapers.
The Groenendale
Faster
now
Reapers is
sports
scary.
a Magna Blaster and an Arc Emitter. The Magna Blaster specifically, do you remember what this does?
It fires a charged energy projectile. It interacts with the target's shields, causing a powerful magnetic field that pulls nearby projectiles, fighters, asteroids, and even other ships into the point of impact.
Yes, that.
I remember perfectly.
Charles is now in a lurker, which Yui has neglected the missiles on and has just gone for sheer frontal power. She has said that this is one of the few lurkers she's managed to get to work perfectly in terms of AI.
Nice.
And then, of course, you know, these three will be doing all of our ramming this evening for us.
Yay.
That versus Tilt's revised fleet, which is still basically missile spam, but we're not going to worry about it.
Let's
So,
do this.
hold on. We must first bet lobsters. It's me versus
Copy
Tilt.
of, copy of, copy of, copy of, copy of.
So Tilt's fleet, it's still about as Nixus-y as it was before, I would say. But I think that it has been overall a bit weakened because he's going for the same strategy that I took a nerf bat to.
I'm trying to remember, did the previous Tilt fleet had two ships beside the Doberman that were linchpins? I can't remember.
You know, I
seem
think
to
it had
remember there were two-
adventurers.
there
It
were-
had adventurers with collapsed cargo holds, didn't it?
I think so, yeah. It had two other ships that weren't the Doberman, that weren't like the missile boats.
Yeah, and those aren't here anymore.
So yeah, I think everything is even more depending on that Doberman now.
Yeah. Tilt has the majority of the bet, but only by a bit.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, there you go. You see the marker for the lurker just appearing at the top of the screen there?
I just realized restarting the game means I've unloaded the virtual memory and it's going to be laggy again.
Yeah, it's fine. What you gonna do? Oh, the hurricane dodge, nice!
And yet, despite the lurker not being in much danger, the Groenendale rescues it. What mod is the Spectre out of? Hold on. Look, I may as well let the game load anyway, right? SPECTR.
I'm ready for
from
copy
Kanon.
of copy. I'm ready for copy of copy of copy of copy of copy of which people win Gaiden 2 another story. Electric Boogaloo.
Screw you.
I'm just reading chat. I'm just text to speech at this point.
Yeah, keep reading.
There go the Reapers. They all get taken out by point defense though.
I'd install Nemo TTS? Yeah, so would I.
How do I make Neo TTS? That'd be an interesting thing to make actually.
So Agrisi has gone down. Yui has yet to take a loss. In fact, Yui's doing a fair bit of damage despite the Nixus suppression.
There was way less Nixus suppression.
Yui made some adjustments to the Nixus missiles for me in a mid-tournament patch.
Okay.
They have a little less health and burst closer, which means they're more able to be shot down by point defenses. Hello, Mitigator.
Good ram. Good ram. Fire the Reapers a little bit too early, because you want to fire them now, not like wait beforehand.
Yep. Glattless rams one of the cockroaches, takes half of its hull off. Time to install Microsoft _ Nemo. I would.
Right, okay, where are we? Oh, there you go, the barrage from the Doberman. That Doberman is going to tank your frame rate.
It was lagging for me too that time, guys, so it wasn't stream.
Yeah, it was not the stream. That was just the Doberman. That's a dead cockroach though. Or already one dead cockroach.
Mitigator backed off and rams back in? Okay, brave of you.
You fire your Ewing then, not before. Oh, the Groenendale comes in and immediately dies. And immediately dies.
I don't. What killed it?
I don't know. It saved the mitigator and died immediately because it just teleported in front of the Doberman, which had its barrage firing, I think.
Did it have that little health left?
Possibly. I wasn't paying attention to it beforehand. But that Doberman's so low. That Doberman is so low.
Yeah, it wouldn't take much to kill it at this rate, but...
Lamprey goes down.
Rams that way. To torment the poor unshielded ships.
Lamprey goes down. Wingman goes down. Greasy taking damage.
Go on, Mitigator, ram the dope.
Spade goes down. Cranky Kong.
Dixie Kong down.
Yeah.
What's the rest of the fleet doing? Are you saying you don't want to see what happens with this? This is going to be the decider.
Okay,
I'm sure the rest of the fleet is doing something very interesting. I don't, however, care.
Shunter goes down.
Background salvo might be it.
Well, the ship's behind firing missiles at this thing now.
I didn't know there was another Mitigator left, though. I thought it was dead.
Nope, Mitigator's still alive.
Where's the Lurker? Somebody asked about that.
It might be the only thing left alive right now. Considering the focus that the fleet is putting onto it, it might be the only thing alive.
Triple kill?
Enforcer, Crooked Pomeranian, Crooked Pomeranian, 5 kills in the same.
And then Reapers the Doberman taking off the shield modules and then kills it.
Doberman goes down. Doberman goes down.
How many kills was that in like 10 seconds?
6 at least. Monster kill indeed. Play of the game. That Mitigator.
Oh, I think the Mitigator's alone though.
Yeah, but I think there's nothing else. I don't. Because given the focus of the fleet on the Mitigator, I don't think there's anything else alive. Crook goes down. No, something else is killing ships. Something is killing ships in the background. The Crook just died for no reason. There's something killing ships.
Why are you venting and why aren't they shooting at you? Why do you have no... Okay.
There's a Lurker. There's still a Lurker.
Where?
Left.
There he is. It still has its health. There's also like one Shunter still over here, but I don't care about that. Charles, go!
Hello there.
Yes, unload your guns on a couple of laser drones. Smart.
Oh, beautifully done.
Telefrag a Pomeranian.
It can't friendly fire the telefrags anymore. There's nothing left.
That Mitigator just got MVP. Yeah, that's the most hyped thing in the stream so far. Match 2 and we get a moment like that. I am happy.
Somebody go back and clip that. Please. Somebody go and clip that.
I gotta admit, I never remember the clips exist when I'm on stream, so I never end up asking people to clip things.
Just clip that.
Telefrag's a wingman. No, almost. No, yes? One just got disabled. What killed it? There's another one, though.
Telefrag, I think it was. Yep, Telefrag on the Greasy and the Wingman. Although the Wingman died, Greasy took damage.
Greasy down. Watch the lurkers solo the rest of the fleet. Where'd it go? There you are. Why are you over here now? Oh, you're trying to take the point.
Gotta capture the point. You gotta capture that point. The PD on that thing is definitely helping it stay alive because of the changes it took again.
Where? Okay, they're still going this way. There you are.
Yep. Okay, that I think was a glitch teleport. Charles is rushing B.
Go, my boy.
Go be a heaven. Go be a heaven. Take banana. Take banana.
Oh, it's just going to the right. Charles, no, you can still do this thing. There's only like a couple dozen.
CR is. I was hoping CR would be weaker on Tilt's fleet, but it's still not great.
The lurker can probably out-CR them, but I don't know if it can out-CR all of them, as it were. Greasy down.
You see, it's jumping to the right and facing away, which is what the Karkinos always does.
Time out. Everybody kill each other.
Okay, that wasn't. It's facing away again.
Karkino syndrome.
I have no idea what it was, and clearly still in the game and hasn't.
There must be at least one Pomeranian, which is where those mines are coming from.
How much health on that on the lurker?
That much health.
that much health. Oh my god.
Oh.
MVP that mitigator.
Ewing came really close to winning. I think
that was so good. That was so
what
good,
happened
though.
with that Gronendale?
It must have taken damage off camera because it came in. It replaced the other mitigator and just immediately died.
All right, 15. What's 12? 27. 39. 40, 50, 69. 77. 85, I think. 95, 105.
I don't know, I'm not doing maths. Maybe I should be doing maths.
14, 123. 173? I think it's 173. Oh. Well then. I mean, Tilt won, but it doesn't feel like Tilt won.
Oh, it was definitely, other than was it Astralter? No, it wasn't Astralter. Who beat Tilt last time?
ASK.
Other than that, this is the biggest hit I've ever seen Tilt's fleet take.
It's true. I really think Ewing could have won. I think that if we replayed that match a few times. But unfortunately, that's not how it works.
That could have gone both ways, absolutely. That could have definitely gone both ways.
Our next match is Donation Box versus Mad Badger. So last time Donation Box went with like this big arse thing and a bunch of overridden HMI junkers and this Doberman. Yep. Which
that Doberman
is still kind of what we've got. We've added some streaks to the number of safety overridden junkers and a Chihuahua. The overridden junkers are otherwise very similar to the way they were before. And so is this for that matter.
I do like that Doberman, I'm not going to lie to you. I do like that Doberman.
Yeah, this is still a really strong Doberman.
Mm.
The thing that I'm noticing is that this has been added. Which I find interesting. This isn't the upcycled mitigator that Ewing is using. This is the Thunderbirds mitigator, which has a missile reload hull mod and is covered in missiles.
Thunderbird?
Thunderbirds. It's like her special faction for low-tech armada.
Oh, okay, not actually like the cartoon thing. Thunderbirds.
Maybe it is.
The models.
It's like Legio Infernalis if they were less refined.
Okay.
A lot less refined. Yes, Pirate Elite. So that's an interesting addition. And then Mad Badger before went for an entirely kinetic fleet. Covered in these Seth drones.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no high explosive anywhere, except for maybe, like, this built-in plasma thing on these prospectors. But
the
the
Alexanders.
thing that's noticeably different this time is now he's using the Doberman too. Which I guess I can't blame him for.
I assume all kinetic doesn't include fragmentation damage.
What is the Grand Salvo? Is it HE or Frag? I guess it's HE.
They see.
So these fleets have mostly retained their philosophies, right?
Mm-hmm.
But have made some adjustments to strengthen themselves based on testing. Which is not the most interesting thing I could have said, but oh well. Alright. I'm going to add a few more lobsters before the bets this time. I want to see a Pirate Doberman fleet just for the mean. The Pirate Doberman is not... It exists, but it's not It's not the same thing. At all. And I suspect is a lot less usable.
Copy. Guided. Yes. Yes.
Now, previously, both of these fleets did really well within their rings. Neither was really like abusive or dominant, but just gave really strong performances.
Hmm.
And, you know, appreciably to that, the bets are fairly even.
No, look, I'm eager to see how this works out.
Let's find out. Now, if these had been their round 1 fleets, I probably would have called it for Badger. Because his wide kinetic suppression worked incredibly well. The fact that he now has a Doberman, I would have said increases his chances. But I know the donation box hasn't done nothing. And kinetic may not work super well. Well, maybe it will. Like, these junkers have no shields.
True.
See, this is the effect of Thrush warheads. These missiles would not normally reach anywhere near this far.
Oh, there you go. One metal head down. Oop. Finding the Doberman. No missiles made contact, though. Okay. The far slower start than we've seen so far. Both fleets are going to keep kind of staying back and aware of their ranges.
That Greasy over there was a little too aggressive and is getting eaten up.
It's not first blood, though, so it doesn't care.
But otherwise, we are beginning to have contact.
Doberman persisting in using his guns as anti-fighter weaponry?
Well, of course.
Okay, middle head being bullied on the left there. Backs off though.
Not much happening yet.
Engagement on the right hand side.
Yeah, Prospector is staying just out of range of this Roach King and giving it a zap here and there.
With the high explosive lasers, that is doing some effect there.
Yeah, it's getting missile support hurt though. It has cracked the Roach King's armor, but it looks like it's getting caught now. So that's probably a dead Prospector. The laser isn't that powerful that it can rescue itself from this situation.
Boom. Prospector goes down. Chihuahua goes down. Mitigator takes damage.
Oh, Badger's Doberman is tormenting the poor Mitigator.
Yep.
Pretty
Doberman
heavily.
is really far back. Dono's Doberman is really far back.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Like, that is not in moving forward to engage at all. And the Mitigator is going to suffer for it.
The Mitigator might die right there.
Hmm? Cockroach went down. It's trying to tank the Gauss cannon shots on armor, which only works so far. I mean, once the armor's gone, Gauss cannon hurts like just anything else does.
Yep. It has prevented it from dying. If it had stayed front-aligned, it would be dead at the moment.
Yeah, but now it's gonna... Now it's just dead.
One
like
more volley.
3 shots There you go.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yep.
sympathetic kill on the.
Took a
on the
condor with it.
Yep.
And now the question is, who has the better Doberman? Or rather,
No.
whose Doberman has the better support? And the answer is clear.
Because this one was not the better support, so it has no none.
Meanwhile, what's the Dreadnought doing? It looks distracted. It's not directly engaging. Looks like it's trying to. If this Doberman dies before that Dreadnought can focus, there's going to be a problem for Donation Box. Although, Badger's Doberman is now shooting at a Condor instead. Mind you, that will be a quick kill.
Yep.
Nope, now it's... Choose a target, come on! Focus!
Steinliner went down.
Yep, it's got an adventure and a prospect over to deal with, and we do have the overridden Junkers making some chaos.
Condor fluxed out somewhere. Condor dead.
Condor dead. Yeah, we have a Roach King up here. Both Roach Kings up here. Being distracted by monitors, which is probably the best thing for Badger right now. The Roach Kings are going to be hard to kill.
Again, is there somewhere something... We came up with the theory last time, wasn't it? It's because they're frigates, so the AI thinks they can kill them quickly, and then they just don't die.
Yeah. And we've seen that borne out throughout for all the fights you were in Tier 4 as well, so it seems like a pretty solid theory.
Well, that's always been the case for monitors. Monitors just get focused and just don't die. I think that might be the reason why they get focused, is because the AI counts them as frigates.
Badger has the superior range, and is winning that fight.
Prospector goes down.
Yeah, this Dreadnought's going to be difficult to deal with.
It'll be difficult to deal with while there are other ships to do it. If the whole fleet can come and support, this is going to be a
Doberman's Badger turned around. Or, Badger's. Doberman's Badger. What the hell is wrong with me?
Doberman's Badger. Where is the other one then?
Now being distracted by a Metalhead.
Yep, it's engaging Metalhead.
The Metalhead will probably die. The Metalhead is going to die.
Well, that Doberman's going to do something, right?
Badger's Doberman had better turn around at some point here. So, never mind. It's distracted with the backpack.
Nope. Stop attacking the Metalhead to kill a backpack. Yep, that's the important target.
Once again, it's a question of, can the Doberman do sufficient damage to this target to turn around and deal with the next target?
Because the moment that Doberman just been really on an aggressive streak, went down. Oh, here we go.
Guys, help your friend! The Doberman can't take the Dreadnought alone!
He's fine. I'm not worried. Dreadnought's about to lose his gun arm.
It is. Oh, there we go. That'll probably be good.
Yep, gun arm down. Its hangar arm is going to follow suit shortly afterwards as well.
Indeed it will. Donations Doberman is going after this adventurer here, though, and it is probably going to kill it.
Maybe.
Oh, is that Callaway one?
Well, the Dreadnought's is so high on flux right now, it can't really do anything.
The Doberman is having some trouble with flux itself, although I think it just... Did I just see it vent its modules sequentially?
Yes, they've been doing that.
That is really cool.
Yeah, the modules can vent independently of the main hull.
No, I knew they could do that. It seemed intentional to vent them one at a time for maximum effectiveness.
No, I've seen. Sequentially, I've not seen, but I've seen them do one of them takes a big hit and then immediately vents afterwards. While because technically, it can't. I don't think Badger Doberman can do this, but Dono's Doberman can cover the gap with its own shield.
The answer is kinetic, as Badger is demonstrating. To the question in chat.
Is AC or kinetic more powerful? Clearly, kinetic is being shown to be more powerful here.
It's because, you know, the game is more heavily focused on shields and the Flux War. Armor cannot come back. Flux can. Well, normally armor can't come back, I should say.
Yeah. Usually armor can't come back, so if you get through the shield, no matter how little damage you do to the armor, it'll stick. Besides, a big hit, okay, does less damage to armor, sure, but it still does damage to armor.
Still has plenty of rocks, indeed. Yeah, his round 1 fleet name was, I'm not unarmed, I have rocks. Fleet name this time was, I still have plenty of rocks. Is anybody gonna close in on these guys? Hello, Doberman.
Nope, clearly, it's more important that you hold the central position.
Oh, well, there was a Roach King over here, but,
That Roach King is... Oh my god.
Hi.
You feel so bad for the Roach King. Hi.
Christ.
Oh, good heavens. Sweet Christmas, I agree with the Roach King.
Oh, something overloaded this poor Doberman. It's dead. I think it died to Seth drones.
Boom. Cockroach, there's something alive. Not sure where it is, but there's something alive. Or not? It just didn't say in the top left that the fight was over.
Badger lost relatively little for how close that seemed at times.
Like, again, it's always like finding the one time, the turning point, and one of the turning points was basically Dono's Doberman just not helping the mitigator out at all, just sitting back, not even like attacking some other things, just not attacking.
Yeah, and it really can't get away with acting like that.
No, you can't.
I wonder if it was a difference in personalities.
I
Badger
wonder how
did
they- yeah, I
not
wonder-
actually have many of the bets on that one.
Ooh. People cashed out,
Yeah.
and the Badger win.
Fuck, I just accidentally opened Krita. Hold on.
Open what?
Krita, program I was about to say program I use for spriting, but I can't call what I do spriting.
Kids bashing?
Not even that. Mistakes. That's where I make mistakes. Alright, we have Yui versus Metrez this time, with Metrez in Don't You Forget It. So, you remember how last time they were extreme defense, extreme range?
Is it called Met Resident? Forget it because you kept calling it metal last time.
Yes. So now they're nerfed defense, nerfed range.
Oh right, yes, extreme defense. Yeah, I remember.
So the onslaught looks pretty much the same as it was last time, as far as I can tell.
Did I have triple Aegis before? I know I had double Aegis. I think I had something different in the middle slot.
It may have had a
Maybe.
Hephaestus.
Possibly. I don't remember having a triple Aegis.
I think they only had 2 vortexes before. I could be wrong about that. I don't remember if this is new. This is definitely new.
Yeah. No.
So
Is
they've
it?
gone with one of the Altigraves.
Yeah, I think it is new. It's
Absolutely
I do
new.
like them.
This was not here last time.
I do like those mechs. I really do.
They're wonderful. So the keystone of their fleet has been hurt a little by the things that I have done, but I think it will still perform roughly the way we remember.
Those hexes were really nice last time.
They were. They were also completely insane. We'll have to see how well it does.
Yeah.
Although, if he loses this fight, because of the changes made to the hex, he's losing to the person who made the changes to the hex. I don't know if that's like... What's the word I'm looking for?
Oof. Is that what you're looking for? It's just oof. Massive, massive oof.
Karma. Thank you, Howler.
It'll be a yikes.
Well, let's start going in hard on Ewing. Most of the bets on Ewing.
Yeah, those nerfed hexes are not looking good.
They were gently nerfed, I want to be clear.
They were caressed down slightly.
Like, they haven't actually lost any of their damage or their effectiveness. They were just prevented from going quite as far as they did. I put my faith in the play of the game. To be honest, I just feel bad for voting for Tilt earlier. Gently. Listen.
Rez disagrees. Okay, here we go. And lurkers are ahead again. Come on, get those hex shots on the... Like, those lurkers are hex magnets, come on.
It may not be in range yet. I'm not sure exactly what their new range is.
400.
Oh, it's at least that far. Gronendale rescues the lurker. For unknown reasons.
It takes one hex hit, and the Gronendale's like, nope! Gronendale is just like overly protective mom at this point.
Yep. Oh, what is that?
No, it's not Cleo, it's the mech. It's the...
I don't actually recognize that. That must be something that the Altergrave C does that the other Altergraves don't.
Is that they take control of missiles field?
No, it looks like it's a buff field. Look, it's making the equality vibrate. Damn cool is what it is. Uh-oh. Yeah?
Wow. That's a lot.
Excuse me? No. Couple of red glares and off it goes.
For those in chat who aren't aware, that's what they call Caster's Curse.
Not even anything left.
That's what they call the Caster's Curse.
Oh, goodbye, equality. It's that direction. Ooh. Oh no! No, the poor Astral.
The Astral's not facing the right way. The Astral is not facing the right way.
Astral, why were you in that position?
We're not... Astral's like, hi, I'm just gonna turn around here and do some BM and just die for it.
Atlas is attempting to ram the equality again, but I think the equality is gonna kill it this time. Gronendale is attempting to victimize the Astral, but it is getting shot at by the Saith.
Oh!
Onslaught gets sent away, Colatlas is dead.
That was a Reaper hit to the front left of the Astral.
And dead Astral.
Hi!
Mitigator just casually Reapers it in the arse while the Gronendale distracts it. Long-range Reapers are not going to get through that arc emitter.
No.
But will you ram the equality? That's the question. Go on.
Get in there. Do it.
Do it.
Onslaught going ham on the mitigator up there as well.
Yep. Do it for Mother Ewing. Yes.
Bonk. Oh! This is when you fire the Reapers. That's when you fire the Reapers.
Oh, do they have enough range? Yes, with Thrush warheads they
do.
barely do.
Oh my god,
and bonk.
Boom.
But the Gronendale is dead.
Dead.
Both fleets are taking
Reaper
and
shot.
giving really hard.
That was a beautiful Reaper salvo. Oh my god.
Okay, Yui mostly just has her 2 mitigators left. Vetrez has 1, 2, 3 vortexes, the Onslaught and the Saith. Oh, wait, the Lurker's also still alive.
Lurker's still alive.
I don't know who has the advantage. Oh, this is exciting.
Points wise, it's in favor of Huey right now. 62%.
That's
48.
true, that's true. Oh, Lurker's playing with the Onslaught and possibly why did Onslaught shield other direction? Shield other direction!
But the mitigator's over there. I gotta put the shield up just in case the mitigator comes in. Question mark. I don't know.
The mitigator's all the way over there! Why do you have your shield that direction? Another lurker just wants to kill a vortex.
Vortex?
It's going to succeed.
Oh!
Oh, the lurker's taking a lot of damage, though.
Vortex goes down.
Mitigator is in the Dunsaith's face,
Come
but
on,
did lose the armor module for its trouble.
Come on. Hit it. Armor module goes down, indeed.
Oh, I thought it
Must be
already
that far
gone
behind
down.
you.
I was wrong.
Well, it depends. Oh, I'm not sure how far back behind you are.
Come on, ram the Saith, ram the Saith. Oh, we've got a couple of drones helping you. That's cute. Ram the Saith!
Yes!
No, don't crush your friend! Never mind, it works!
Takes the escape down, crushing the friend in the middle.
I think
All that's
that means
left
Ewing
is the
wins. This
onslaught.
onslaught does not have the health to sustain what is happening to it at this moment.
Nope, it is having a disastrous time.
One less ramming maneuver for the round.
Oh, that's not
Just
ramming.
send the
That's,
wreckage that way.
That's taking out the trash. Not
There's
gonna
something
have that
left that
outlet
says it.
armor,
Oh,
though.
it was a
Single
Bitzer.
worker.
The Bitzer had so little DP that it didn't count it in the percentage.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that was... I loved that entire fight.
That was
Oh,
a
yes.
good fight.
Ewing did lose her Gronadale, though. That is, yeah, a fair amount of DP lost. I think I adjusted it down to 70. Yeah, I did. So, 70, 105, 106? 106. Which is, you know, a fair chunk of her score, but she won.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh, that was such a great fight.
That was a good fight. Although, like, that Reaper, like, triple shot. So sweet.
True friends get rammed into the Dunsaith for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Mad Badger with 16,000 lobsters and ranking first.
Badgers like betting really well. Okay. Our next match is Donation Box versus Tilt, which means another Dobie versus Dobie. Donation Box, I noticed in the last fight, they've gone missile heavier than they were last time. So we are going to see a lot of missile v missile this time as well. I would take a quick peep at the Mitigator's armor if you haven't already. Bobulated, yes. At least it didn't cost DP to be crushed. That's true. Those were drones. Alright. So we've already seen these fleets, so I'm just going to start the bet.
Revenge. Copy of 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 which will win ? Guide into revenge.
I'm so sorry. I'm too easily amused.
Nope, I am too. I'm loving it. You keep doing. You keep going. How many characters can you fit in there? Let's do this.
I don't know.
We'll
I'm
keep
gonna have to
going until
start
they make us
deleting
stop.
copies.
We'll keep going until they stop us.
Oh, it hurts. Right. Time for somebody else to hurt.
Okay, here we go.
The Stoberman had better do a better performance this time. Eleanor, hi! Going by Hollywood naming, the next one will just be fleets. Maybe someone will try to Twitter quote this chat and crash their browser. Don't make me laugh that much. It's making me twitch my mouse. Right. Ow.
Oh.
Actually, that's good. If the Matsar breaks into something before it splits, it doesn't deal that much damage.
Streak. Ooh.
Versus Cockroach. Yeah, we got a Junker fight over there.
There you go. Nope, it's a good PD screen up with those enforcers over there.
The overridden Junker is winning, and he had a friend. In fairness, the overridden Junkers actually have guns, so that's not too surprising.
Where is the Doberman, though? The other Doberman.
Where is he? There he is. He's behind again!
Yep. I see.
That's going to be a problem.
Streak goes down. Chihuahua goes down.
Yep. Well, good morning, Eleanor.
Good morning.
Grand Salvo, but the Roach King is kinda out of range at this point. It'll still take some damage, but not as much as it would have.
Mm-hmm.
The Baffler ADL being mixed into the Grand Salvo just to oof it. I love that. Oof. Dreadnought casually kills his friend.
As you do. Chihuahua goes down, Chihuahua goes down. The distraction fairies are dropping.
Yep.
Someone doesn't believe in fairies.
If the Dreadnought, like, burns in and starts victimizing the Doberman, that would probably be what it wants to do.
Yes, but it's not doing it.
If it can get support from the rest of the fleet, like you!
Is that like a little red button in like the cockpit that the Doberman is just not pressing right now? Is it the forward button?
I don't know! I've never seen a Doberman act this passively. Donation box, what did you do?
Maybe it's a problem with the Doberman.
Is it just the 4 matches so far you've missed? Yes, although they were seriously hyped. Definitely watch them back when you get the time.
I think whoever does the Doberman mod needs to fix it. I think.
That would be me.
No. If only I'd known that before I said it.
I love you too, Nemo.
I can feel the love. I can feel the love.
I actually do have like a small list of suggestions people have made for things that need to be adjusted in the UD. If you have like something you actually want me to adjust or do whatever, I'm listening. But
I'm good.
Well, at least you're in range of something now. At least kill it. You were like the most terrifying Doberman, bar maybe Badgers last time. Why are you so passive now? Are you resting on your laurels? Don't do that.
Ooh.
Kill that thing! Dreadnought's kind of in a weird position. I mean, yeah, it's still shooting at things, but it's also getting Goss up the arse.
It's also like, it's not... Well, is its arse on its left-hand side?
I don't know.
Where's yours? Hang on. Why would you think it's on its left-hand side?
Listen. Oh, that's a fair amount of miss. Ooh, that's a shield module down.
That helps.
Yeah, taking advantage of the fact that Doberman is really only effective from one direction. Doberman shared flex pool when that assumes that I know how to code. I'm not amazing with this thing that you were suggesting.
People will help.
I know people will. So it's a question of whether I want to do it. I kind of like modules being separate. I'll think about it at least.
Ooh, nice. Oh, okay. Hanger wing is down.
Doberman is winning.
Oh, that is the weapon wing down. And
said that,
out
the
central
Doberman
core.
has lost a shield module and is taking some damage.
From the
The Thunderburst mitigator, yeah.
Yeah, it is mitigate. Yeah, that's right.
So I'll mod check vanilla stations. I will consider it. Again, I'm not sure if that's what I actually want to do with it design-wise.
Come on. The point defense of that Doberman is still really good, though.
Yeah, it's just flat cannons, and it's sufficient.
Yeah, the flat cannons are really good.
This poor Dreadnought.
It is. It's changing color. That's how much damage it's taking. It's now a yellow Dreadnought.
It's about to go. Yep.
Yeah, there's a snipe. That was actually a snipe Gauss shot right into the thermal pulse cannon. That's what that was.
But we do have donations Doberman finally in range of things and murdering them.
Way too late, but yeah.
Way too late, but at least it's doing something. It could beat this other Doberman if it gets in range and fights it and isn't distracted by like 1,000,001 other things.
Unfortunately, there are 1,000,001 other things to be distracted by.
That's true. It's very unfortunately true.
Mitigators, high fluxes will also can't really sit in front of all those Gauss cannons.
Can't, no. It will take damage and it will eventually die, just like the other one did. A Roach King has died, a Cockroach died, a Streak has died. Donation's fleet is coming apart at the seams.
Come on, kill the Enforcer. No! Kill the Enforcer before you change targets, Jesus! Why do they all do this?
Yeah, Pure Tilt is still just as effective as he always was. Was there any max fleet size in the rules? In terms of ships, no, there was a DP limit. There was not a limit on how many ships you could bring. In in terms of sheer numbers.
At least the Doberman's firing next to the Doberman at this point.
Yeah. A lot of its shots are getting intercepted by, like, random drones and missiles and things.
Doberman says squirrel.
Yeah, there were caps on a few other specific things, but there wasn't a limit on sheer numbers.
What is this Doberman doing? What on earth is it trying to kill right now?
That.
Really? Is that a wise... It's gonna die, fair, but still.
Cockroach
Turn around,
down.
please. You just lost a third of your hull for that.
Was it worth it, though?
No.
Half hull.
Half your hull. It's getting worse.
2/3 dare we
Two-thirds
dream?
hull.
2/3.
Two-thirds. Two-thirds. Three-quarter hull.
Damage to the modules, and an overload.
Yep.
Ah, you're dead. Which leaves you.
From the text, the Doberman is surprised that that happened. I mean, really?
Yeah, that was not exactly an unpredictable result.
What, I turned to face the other side and I was shot in the back? These fleets have no honor.
How are you enjoying the shock and awe, Captain? Says the crook. There's something yet alive. Not anymore, it's not.
Hi. Oh, good gravy.
Barely any losses.
That Doberman, though.
Christ. That Doberman needs to get in there! Alright, 17. Let's see, 27 plus 3 is 30. 38. Tilt 1.
Got one. This is more of what we saw of Tilt last time. I think from when I was there, of this level of like, yep.
Tilt's not like winning as unopposedly though. It's at least more of a fight. Having said that, Tilt still won. Pardon me. We now have Idiopathic versus Metrez.
I do want to see. I want to see a ship from Idiopathic die. That's kind of my goal for this stream right now. Is I want to see a ship from Idiopathic just die.
Going very tall like that means that if things go well for him, that won't happen. But we'll certainly see. Okay, there is a text limit on the thing.
No. What we don't need is which fleet will win. That part is insane. You can just go copy of Guide into Revenge, Electric Boogaloo. You don't need. Show the nerfed Leon, is what Warrior says. Question mark. Copy. Which will win Guide into Revenge 3.
So, where before it had auto-struct, bobulated, and every armor and hull increasing mod ever, it only has auto-struct and, well, yes, still many mods, but not the ones that are exclusive with auto-struct, which is the bigger ones. Nor can it have the phasic armor, which was most of the immortality after that.
You say that, they still haven't died.
Granted, they are significantly less immortal, but they're still going to be tough to kill.
I'm only 50% as immortal as before. Technically, I'm still immortal.
Now, despite, being... You may have noticed they changed the tags on all their ships to punished. Despite being punished, I still have a relative amount of faith in Metrez's ability to do the work here.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes. The lurkers are, of course, first up, for whatever's going to happen.
They have not been as punished as heavily as they...
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Immediate death!
My wish has been fulfilled!
Yes, your wish was fulfilled as quickly as it possibly could have been. Christ!
That Leon killed the lurker. The lurker's trying to move backwards, Leon just did not just move forward.
And
that
this
is
Leon is
dead.
about to die. Oh, nope, it dodged the Reaper. Okay, the Leon is alive for now. Astral Bombing Run nearly took it out. Oh, that lurker just took most of its hull.
That Leon is now in the middle of a lot of things, including the Dunscape.
Dunscape, fire! More than once.
More than twice. But don't stop shooting. Don't just wait for us to say it. Do it yourself. There you go. Vortex down, vortex down.
Yeah, the vortexes are easy targets. Safe. Safe. Yeah, okay,
Ow.
don't let that happen again. Oh, that Leon burger is like no health left. I mean, it will regenerate that if it's left alone, but at the moment.
I think it's because it's taken a bunch. There we go. Here you go. Oh, good hits.
Not a good time to fly back into the fleet that did that damage to you, mate. I get you're trying to kill succeeding in killing the Astral. Ooh!
Oh! It's solo! Leon Burger
and
goes
Leon
down.
Burger's dead. That's the first time we've seen one of Idio's Leon Burgers die.
That is insane regen, but then that chunk was so hard, though. Please tell me the Dreadnought's not regenerating health as well.
I mean, it hasn't even been shot at yet, but I think it is. But it also doesn't have acceleration. Saith, could you please stop getting shot? Like, so easily. Aim toward the Dreadnought, please.
Iris down, Vortex down, Blitzer down.
Ooh, is that all the vortexes down? No, there's one left. The Equality and the Saith are confusing me. They don't appear to be aiming at anything.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Dunscape's left engines are down. It can't turn very quickly. It's also dead.
Oh, we
Thanks
still
for the
got an
clip,
onslaught.
What? Does that lurker have a HEX as well?
It does.
Okay, I got very confused. Like, Dunscape is dead. Where's that HEX coming from?
Yeah, they gave the lurker one. Why is the Equality not doing anything? It's just been sitting here, like, slowly rotating in place. There you go, now you're moving. Go do something. Is this also gonna die? No, this is gonna die.
I want the lurker to kill the Dreadnought. I'm not sure how it would do that, but it wouldn't have to happen.
It'd be really funny, yeah. It looks like Idiopathic will win, but, that was some pretty serious damage from Metrez Delta. He might lose the lurker here, though. Nope, it's gonna go away.
Nope. Lurker, please. That flux, though.
The Equality is, like, killing most of the missiles aimed at it with thanks to those heavy arc emitters. But it can't stand to be right in front of the Dreadnought's guns like that. No.
Not without the shields facing the right way, no. Oh, there's a missile. Is it? They're chasing something.
Oh, a Bitzer.
Oh, bless. Come on, bitch, you can do this. You can do this. Oh god, those mine.
Look at those faces. Alright, well, congratulations to Metrez for doing a lot more damage really, really fast than I thought. There's a chance they could have won, I think. But not this time. Having said that, they did take like a third out of Idio's fleet there. A whole 97.
Yeah, no. Well, that Leon killed the lurker, so I mean.
Ooh. He's a penalty from the ship system right now. That I'm going to be making adjustments to Leon Burger. Don't worry. Oh, a lot of people panicked for a bit there. Yeah, almost everyone voted on Idiopathic. So I think when Idiopathic had an immediate explosion at the beginning, some people were getting nervous about their lobsters, but ultimately it was okay. Right, we now have Ewing versus Arc. As you recall, Arc went for a different strategy as opposed to missile abuse. We haven't seen it. We've seen it kind of work so far, I would say. So I'm curious what it will do against Yui's fleet. Me versus Arc went poorly in the previous test. Yes, but this is nothing like the fleet Arc had before.
Copy of 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 which is for Win Guide and 2 Revenge. It's the same name as before. I was counting the copies.
It should be the same. It should be like one more copy of.
Really? Maybe I miscounted the copies. It's a lot of copies.
It is a lot of copies. It's almost as if this is a really dumb joke.
But it's still going, so we're gonna write it some more.
Alright, most of the bets are in Yui's favor. Let's take a look.
Lurker goes ahead.
Why is the name not Revenge 3, the Revengeing? Why not Revengeance? Because that's totally a word.
Oh, here we go. Lurkers.
The lurker is immediately running away.
Yeah. And Daddy comes to pick it up.
Yep. And gets pushed around for its trouble.
Doesn't immediately die, so it's already a huge advantage. Shunter goes down.
Yep.
Second Shunter goes down. Oh, sorry, same Shunter, sorry. Okay,
Oop, cluster of Reapers thrown into the void.
And
avoided, though.
Void.
This Duke is kind of getting surrounded a little bit. No, not really. The lurker's gone off to do something else. What is the lurker doing? What is anybody doing? This is chaos.
What is happening in this fight so far?
This Duke is like slowly winning against the Gronendale just because it's taking out the Gronendale's flux.
Duke has gone down, though. Duke has gone down.
Oh, where? What?
Up there, spinning way top right. The
okay, it looks like it must have been rammed by the mitigator, which is kind of really funny.
The mitigator's taking a lot of punishment for that death, though. It might not survive that.
The Duke and the Gronendale is slowly chipping away at each other's health. Swanky Kong to the rescue! Bonk!
It overloads the Legion.
Yep. Mitigator loses its armor.
A lot of health, but it's still technically alive. So is the Gronendale.
Hi, Gronendale.
It's nudge there.
It's going to die. But will it take anything out with it in the explosion in that position?
I don't think so. All the shields are up.
Probably true, unfortunately.
If they take out the shields of the boar, maybe, but...
Nope.
No.
No such luck.
Unfortunately, not.
This is going a bit against Yui.
Yep.
Swanky Kong, no! That is a lot of mining pikes.
Ooh, mitigator's just... Yeah, mitigator's... Goodbye, mitigator. It's
What
not even
will this
there,
one
it's
do?
white. Ram it. Ram it.
Ramming maneuver! Come on, before you die! Aw, you're not going to do it before you die, are you?
No.
Ya big Willy.
It'll kill the thing behind it as well. It didn't.
Somehow, it did not. What is left? Why, it's Charles, of course!
Charles!
Ouch.
Ooh, oh, that was so painful.
Charles screaming.
It just regen like a third of its hull though, so.
You shall be seared by my incomprehensible might!
Ah yes, Charles Kong.
Charles Kong. Hello?
Hi.
Is anybody going to fight Charles? No? Yes? Oh, the Bistrons are still alive. Fascinating.
Oh, the manufacturing from, I think.
Charles... What are you doing?
Running the hell away. Again,
That was
seized
a
by
lot of
incomprehensible
mining
mind.
pikes just now. I don't think it can heal faster than the damage being output into it. Charles screaming again about incomprehensible might and searing.
Yep.
Flash fries a bunch of fighters.
All of them, unfortunately.
Not all of them, but certainly enough.
It's now at 2/3 hull. Never mind, it's now at 1/3 hull. No, it's not 10% hull, and the lurker goes down.
Oh well.
Oh.
50, 60, 69.
Giggity.
Must you?
Yep.
Well, despite the bets, Ark did win that one.
30% of all bets own 22% of all the total pot. I think this is the biggest bet upset we've seen.
Yeah? Alright. We now have NC versus Badger. We haven't seen NC's fleet yet.
You have not, no.
Nothing matters, ergo I decree what matters. So NC went for a hybrid Nixus spam, hybrid extreme mobility sort of deal, right? So we've got kites with Nixuses, of course, and ECM. We've got... The fuck am I looking at? What is this nonsense? We have an auto pulse,
I have a headache.
2 sort of weird arc emitters here, a plasma cannon, and a Suzuki Claptrion? Why?
I have a headache.
And this one's empty!
I don't like this. I don't like this.
NC, what the hell?
Make it stop.
What is this?
It's called the Cursed Sun.
You're right, it is. That's an inequality. Alright, we've got monitors, we've got Bitzers, got drovers carrying wasps.
Wasps.
We've got Calicos with Zyphos and revolvers.
Yeah, revolvers, Zyphos.
And Megaras, which are nice. Oh, and a Firelance. Nice, I appreciate that. We've got a Conquest that is completely asymmetrical.
It's fine. I don't mind that. Conquests are, that makes sense for conquests.
Baffler and a Mega Scatter on this side. Firelance, Ifrit, Alteria, and Megara on this side. So this is clearly like just the point defense side. Spit bunch of bullets this way, shoot people this way. It is oh right, because the equality is the result of a ship that came before it called the Inequality. So I guess this is the return of the inequality. He's still got the Auroras and the Suleimans that he had before. These were actually surprisingly linchpins of his fleet because of how extremely mobile these 4 cruisers were and how effective they were. So I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, a return of that behavior. I'm not sure. I don't know how well these Calicos will do. I'm interested to find out. And I hate this and hope it dies.
Well.
Alright. So, who did I just say that was? NC, right. Quiet. And then Badger. Okay, so... Well, and the thing is, I feel like Badger's heavy kinetic suppression is going to fold sections of this fleet very quickly, and then they'll be outnumbered.
Interesting to see how this works out, yeah. Okay, I'm generally interested because I haven't seen NC's fleet before, so I'm...
But, like, these super mobile cruisers could easily do the same thing to Badger's fleet, so I'm not sure. Badger has most of the bets, though. We'll have to see. I don't like that equality. Lobsters giveth and lobsters taketh away.
Vulture in line of fire.
It can't possibly have been. Somebody bumped it.
It's overreactive. Overactive.
That auto pulse is firing really slowly, isn't it? Maybe they're using magneto barrels. Yeah, they must be. Everything's firing slowly on the equality.
So what's the trade-off?
Trade-off is damage. Sheer damage. Higher flux generation and slower firing speed just to have damage.
On an auto pulse laser?
I guess.
Like on a plasma cannon, sure, but on a auto pulse laser?
Well, he's got both, and a Suzuki Claptrion, which I don't know. Could work. All right, that drover very nearly died. It just barely got out of range of the Gauss cannons in time. Metalhead is taking some damage though.
Yep, the Metalhead is not gonna die.
No, they're dealing damage to each other, but no first blood yet.
Oops, is that monitor in the middle there? Facing away from the enemy. That's a shockingly exposed monitor.
Yeah, kind of strange. Both Calicos have taken an unusual amount of damage, and I'm not sure what did it to them in retrospect. The Conquest is having its tits beaten off by the Gauss cannons.
Yeah.
It can't deal with a proper battle wall like that. It looks like Badger's strategy is working overall at the moment. Is that drover gonna die? That drover must die, right? Yes.
Yep. First blood to Badger.
First blood to Badger, and this drover is approaching the Doberman, you idiot!
The combat
What
carriers.
plan
Calico
was
goes
that?
down. Calico goes down as well.
And a Calico too. What's killing the Calicos? They've been staying back, unlike the drovers.
Seth, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. That's a different Metalhead. It still has all its health. It is getting shot at, though. The
Monitor
quality's
goes down.
not really doing anything.
A monitor just died before everything else did. What?
I think it was in the middle of the Grand Salvo here. There was a something shape in there.
Yeah, it was the monitor. It was like, that's a really aggressive monitor. Monitors just go to the outside is distracting.
There's nowhere on the outskirts to be of, though. Badger's fleet is really wide. So they have to be up front.
But no one's capitalizing on the fact that there's a distraction there. They're distracting, but there's no one to...
Now, we do have the Auroras and the Suleimans, you know, going around the sides and trying to kill as they are supposed to do, but it looks like they aren't succeeding yet.
Is it possible to run Niagaras in this game?
Yes, all 3 Niagaras are legal.
Surprised I haven't seen more of them.
Yeah, me too. Hey, look, a distraction. Aren't you supposed to run away? Sorry, I'm new to this. Thank you, Nolmana. Just an FYI, Thrush missiles are being censored by Twitch at the moment for some reason. Twitch can go shaft themselves.
Really?
I'm sorry, are they being censored? Yui? Is it a UK thing, maybe?
Maybe? Oh, Thrush is an STD in the UK. Maybe it's that.
Nemo, are you a British?
Yes.
Can you type Thrush into the thing?
Give it a shot.
I'm curious.
Nope, I can.
Yui, what's wrong with you? I'm so sorry, Yui.
Yeah, that's weird. That's very odd.
That aside, well, these have been put into a death ball. The Auroras and the Suleimans are on the outskirts, but not achieving any kills.
Like, it's not a shame, but even though they're not even that far apart, but they're definitely getting hammered. Like, there's not a lot to say here. You're just watching the inequality get pelted by pretty much everything.
Yeah. The Rams are too powerful for Twitch. Yes, crush your friend. Good strategy, Conquest. Hunter, too. Are the Auroras and the Suleimans doing anything? You guys
Bad
are
no mana.
powerful,
Bad no
right?
mana.
I mean, that Aurora is kind of fighting with a Prospector, but I'm really surprised they haven't killed something up here by now. And everyone's backed off of you two. Okay, good. This is just going to last for the next hour. Even the Starliner's not dead. That is the easiest target up here, and you can practically surround it, you three. Come on!
Yeah. How? Where's NC's the DP at the moment? Because there's about 73% left.
Well, he's got these 4 highly mobile cruisers running around that are supposed to be getting kills, and everyone backed off of the Conquest and the Equality temporarily. For some reason. What has been dealing damage to the Suleiman? It's a combat cruiser. What up here has been... I don't... Is it just...
I don't know. Oh, pop.
What did it die to? A monitor? One of these dinky
revolver.
fighters?
I think yeah, they're a revolver over there now.
Okay.
It got yeah. I'm with you, Suleiman. ... Indeed.
Of all the things to shoot at Aurora.
You say that at this point, I can't fault them. It seems to be like an endemic problem at this point. C
least
monitor,
Abyssur
attack
died.
monitor.
I guess if I had to take a guess, maybe the Aurora and the Suleiman just have like no armor and can't handle having shield pressure, because all of Badger's fleet is kinetic. Finally, the Aurora should try doing one of the things it's supposed to do: kill all the small things.
All the small things.
And still failing!
You gotta fall back from that kite, though. That kite might have a secret weapon. That just tickled me.
This
so.
is just painful to watch.
It is so bad. That is one hell of a casting couch. Oh god.
Hey, Barrack. Badger lost like nothing.
11, I think that is.
6, 11,
Nope,
12.
10.
12. The Chihuahuas are both up by 1.
Ah, okay.
You couldn't have known that, so you were right in spirit.
Oh, I must commit seppuku.
I thought that would be closer.
Sorry, I didn't read it before. Copy of which league will win. Guidance 69.
All right. Our next one is Metrez versus Arc.
Okay. Dunskeith versus Doogs. What the hell are you typing?
Shh. Okay, so we know what these fleets are.
Read, yeah. Sure. How to get Nemo to not read it out for once. How about that?
Success!
Hang on. Fine. Where is it? Copy of Witch Fleet will win Hollywood edition.
Ow! It hurts to laugh that much. Ark has most of the bets.
Just a second, does this work?
Okay.
I don't think that works, unfortunately.
What works?
Does this work?
Does what work?
You can't hear it, but I think my sensor button isn't working. I can usually make a beep noise, but it's not working out.
Yeah, I don't hear anything from you.
Oh, weird.
Clearly, I have defeated your sensor button. Right.
I think it pumps straight out to my OBS, not to Discord.
That would do it. Why do you have a sensor button?
Oh, because it's part of my mixer. It comes built in with the mixer.
Fair. I really need to learn how to use a mixer.
I don't know how to use a mixer. I just got one because it's useful.
The Altergrave is redirecting a bunch of missiles back at the people who fired them, but it is taking damage in the process. That is a lot of explosions. Straight up. That Duke is dead.
Oh, damn.
Altergrave
Holy
is fighting with
hellfire.
a Bichon, but is going to die to missile Yep. Altergrave should not have been that far from his friend. Bichon is dead.
The Altergrave is yet to last a long time in combat, I think.
The armaments are difficult to use, man. They look so awesome, but they're really difficult to use competitively.
Oh no. The difficulty using this completely non-competitive game.
The Dunsaith keeps tagging the phase ships as they pop in, but
Oh, dear lord.
the Onslaught is alive. The Dunsaith keeps taking... Stop eating that thing's hurricanes! Do you have no point defenses? Oh, you don't.
No, the answer to that question is new. Is that literally 4 X's and 2 Nexus launches?
And nothing else? Yes.
And nothing else.
That is a problem for Metrez. There's another hurricane. Duke's dead, though. Gotta say,
Yep.
having both Dukes dead is a fairly noteworthy advantage. I say as two Bichons come over and sink about 100 mining pikes into the poor state's flank.
Yes, yeah, that's it.
Bichon kills itself to do that, though.
No, it died to the hurricane from a Spectre behind.
Hurricanes aren't friendly fire, though.
No, but the explosion killed it. It does get died to the hurricane, therefore the Bichon died.
Right. Okay, sorry. That's what you meant.
Yeah. Vortex goes down.
That's not good. Bichon is now tormenting the Onslaught.
Something needs to deal with that Bichon.
Yeah. Just having something sinking mining pikes into your flank is never a good thing. Equality running up to engage with the Legions, which is good because right now nothing's fighting them. Melting the hull off rather quickly.
Oh, hang on. Is it just not putting its shields up, or does it have none?
It's almost full flux. So that's one Legion very
That was
quickly murdered.
beautiful.
The Onslaught's dead though, and now the Astral's being attacked.
If that equality can pop Legions that quickly, I mean, get it done. What music you got on? Because James on Dragon wants to know.
Celeste. The Celeste OST at the moment.
There you go. I can't hear it, so. Astral goes down.
There's like a chance this equality could kill what remains, but it would have to get really lucky. It certainly got the arc emitters to deal with incoming missiles to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
Vortex then
Vortex
behind
goes,
it.
no,
Bishon
there you
behind
go.
it.
That Bishon's still.
That's bad.
Third, that's got so low hull right now. It's got no engines. The front lock shields are going to kill it now.
Yep. I'm sorry,
Dragons on the
quality.
side. Yeah. That the deleting of the first Legion was so beautiful. I wanted to carry on. A big loss. I mean, big hits. At the very
Yeah.
least, that was
Metal
about
and Ramirez
130 or
came
so.
extremely close with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Took
That
out
was MVP Bishon,
167 DP of the enemy.
That was an MVP Bishon, though.
Yeah, those Bishons are... Like, Arc went from Missile Abuse Fleet to whatever this is, and it's working.
Mm. I am a bean, apparently.
Are you? Why?
Chat says so.
Why?
Chat said so.
Okay.
It is known, apparently.
Understood. Alright. Now we've got pure tilt versus NC. So,
Okay.
total Nixus versus hybrid Nixus. Oops.
What kind of beans? Heinz. Beans means Heinz.
Okay, so tilt and NC. And I'm going to add some more lobsters as well.
Okay.
Here you go.
Hmm.
2,000 lobsters on tilt, really, Badger? I mean, you have plenty of lobsters to spend, I suppose.
Nemo is a bean.
Thank you, Howler. Very important news. See, again, I want to give some credit to NC for the extremely mobile, combative parts of his fleet, which very well could go around the flanks and take out large sections of tilts.
Hmm.
But I don't know if tilt's Nixus suppression is going to be heavy enough to prevent that.
Yeah. Interesting one to find out how it's going to go, really.
The bets are in tilt's favor, but not completely.
This is the well-behaved Doberman.
Yes, this is the Doberman that actually gets up there.
Yeah. Big Bean Edition.
Thank you for the follow, Red Duck. Alright, so a
Quack.
Suleiman over here doing what it's supposed to do, just sinking auto pulses into whatever that glowing piece of garbage is. A greasy, I think. Aurora,
Yep,
finish it
so-
off?
Yes?
Yes?
No.
No.
No. Why? God damn.
Don't leave
No,
it
no.
there, it has auto-struct.
Never mind.
Well, Greasy died somewhere.
The balance of greases was maintained. It's not a shame then. Both ships are dead on both sides.
A relatively timid engagement so far, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yo. Launcher's like, haha, shoot me, I've got a fortress shield. Drover goes down.
because they're still trying to face tank.
They're a combat carrier, though.
Yes, Drovers are combat carriers.
No one's told them otherwise.
Yeah, the Greasies have very high hull because of the no shield thing.
Yep, look how many ships are just beelining for that monitor. Holy crap.
Out of all the things that have happened today, that's what you clip?
No, the man has been clipping everyone. Good things at the end there. No man, I clipped, I believe, the lurker dying in Idios fleet.
Fair.
because that was amazing. I'm gonna go back and watch these clips afterwards because they were really good.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy watching the stream back. I always watch my streams back to catch my own mistakes and then hate the sound of my own voice repeatedly.
Yeah, you get used to it. It's just... What is happening here for these two? This is like... They're just dancing at this point in time.
I'm gonna go look at something else.
Yeah. We have two front lines kind of really well established here.
One wide, one tall, and yet neither really making much of an impact on the other. I think the problem is NC has enough point defense to deal with Tilt's Nixuses, and Tilt doesn't have a whole lot aside from that except the Doberman, and the Doberman cannot do this by itself. So, I mean, I say that NC did just lose another Jover, and we both know why.
Yeah.
But,
That's a time for the Drovers to die alarm. Kite goes down, Blitzer goes down. Like that matters.
yeah, it really doesn't.
Cockroach taking some damage.
Yeah, it's this one here getting hurricaned by the Conquest. Not enough pressure, though.
Greasy's on low CR.
Pomeranian down to something, I'm not even sure. Oh, probably that Vic fighter.
Mm-hmm. Wingman's having low CR as well. Come on.
Equality and Doberman are kind of fighting, but I think the Equality's losing.
Because the inequality doesn't deserve to win. Oh, God. Come on. Bam. Suleiman goes down.
What killed it?
I think it shot past the Calico. Like a shot missed the Calico and hit the Suleiman behind it.
Why would it run on such low hole in the first? Okay.
I have no idea. I'm coming up with theories here, buddy.
Well, I appreciate it. Somebody has to.
Yeah.
Anything happening over here that's interesting? Well, the Calico's dead.
Goes dead.
I feel like a lot of NC's fleet dies for reasons that I don't understand.
They got built-in like self-destruct systems.
See, this I understand.
Yeah, that's a very good use of the barrage. Kite goes down. Conquest goes down, imparting a lot of flux onto the inequality. That shield is purple, but does that mean anything specific, or is it?
The Equality has a system that lets it switch between a siege mode, a cruise mode, and a shield mode.
Oh yeah, I remember. The purple shield keeps reminding me of Fortress Shield. Is it misfiring a weapon? Yep, and more shields for you.
Well, this can't possibly end badly.
What's left alive?
Well, that's gotta be the end of you, surely.
Well done. Salvo. Ooh, simultaneous Nixus kill there. Monitor goes down. What's left alive?
Let me guess, an Aurora?
Aurora. And something else over there as well.
Yes, a monitor. An
Monitor,
overloaded
yeah.
monitor.
An overloaded Aurora.
The Auroras and the Suleimans were so effective the first time around. What happened to them?
Yeah, that's... They seem to be really effective. I'm not sure why. This kind of puzzled me more than anything else.
Yeah.
So this was a puzzling fight for me. Like it was very one-sided, but it was still a very puzzling fight.
I can't help but shake the feeling that NC's fleet has gotten weaker. And not because of, like, the ship's actually being worse. It feels like they're just behaving much worse. And I don't get it.
I too do not get it.
Oh well, moving on. Ewing
Next.
versus Badger.
Okay, so how long before the Groenfell dies?
Against Badger? Not very long. Considering it's all kinetics down there, and the Groenendale doesn't have amazing armor. On the other hand, Badger does have a wide fleet, and we could easily see another Mitigator multi-kill.
Copy of facts. Copy of print. Copy. Oh, God.
I'm glad you're appreciating this.
We are beating this horse until it's nothing but bones. Again, it's like the Badger has like the sort of the pedigree behind it, but I still think that again it's down. Can we deal with that? Because that is the well-behaved Doberman. That is the trained Doberman.
That's true, but I think it's also worth noting that while Yui hasn't won every fight, Yui has done a significant amounts of damage in every fight.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't think it's ever a given what's going to happen. Beat Dead Horse 2000.
Dead Horse 2000. Go, Charles.
Sorry, you have got to trust the good boy behaves. Thank you, Mama.
Swanky. Oh, beautiful. Chihuahua goes down.
Yep, Charles zaps a Chihuahua.
Down. Oh, and has to recharge its jump to get the hell out of there. Which it does, although all the Nyx is just like, oh, he's over there now. Okay.
Well, Seth's in this case.
Oh yeah, sorry, correct.
There are like a couple Nyxuses in there.
I thought I saw a couple of them exploded. I was confused.
Oh, this happens. It's called the Vincent effect, named after the famous scientist. What's his name? Jean Papinus or something. Excuse me?
What? Who writes this stuff?
Somebody. Charles is now behind the Badger's fleet.
That is good for Charles.
Swanky Kong is getting salvoed, but it killed a metalhead, and is now over there.
Sadly, the ram didn't actually touch anything.
Poor Swanky Kong is kind of just getting shot up.
It's a distraction ship. It's a distraction ship.
Prospector dead.
Prospector, yep. Just rammed in there. Charles gets the hell out of dodge.
Groenendale.
No. saves Swanky Kong.
Mitigator ram throws the metalhead. Shield module off on the Doberman.
Two.
Dead metalhead. Oh,
That
it
Doberman's gonna die.
could send so many Reapers into the Doberman right now.
Reload.
There's one. Hit.
Good hit.
Took out a shield module.
Good hits on that Doberman. That one was all but one of its shield modules. Reaper coming in. I don't think it's gonna get far enough. No, nope.
It's so hard not to root for Yui because it is so hype.
Yeah, I know. It's hard.
Like,
This
I
is
really
a
like Badger's fleet, but...
Yui's fleet is a joy to watch. It really is. No! But, oh, just get closer. Get closer. There's too much point difference. You can't.
No Reapers going through that salvo.
Backpack down. Pathfinder down.
Oh, an entire Pathfinder down. That's one of the capitals. What killed it? I guess Charles must have done it. I don't see any evidence for anything else.
It must have been Charles.
Ramming!
Yes!
Oh, and it snuck a Reaper in to kill the shield module. And the Doberman's dead.
Doberman goes down for the first time. The Doberman goes down.
Time to play Where's Waldo? Spot the Charles within the time limit to
Redeem
win.
deck the speech.
Oh, found Waldo. I think Badger's going to get taken apart at this rate.
Oh, that was... Oh my god. That mitigator. So well.
What's up,
You
Jameson?
saw- The Gronefeld is taking no damage, pretty much.
Which is rare.
Yeah, we were thinking it would die immediately. Just being like kinetic out.
I don't think it's just regen, Badger. Like, these things are pretty much blocks of hull and armor as well, and that was a lot of damage very quickly. Even without regen, I think we would have seen something very similar.
Boom. Metalhead goes down, metalhead goes down. Sink kill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember when the Gronadale or whatever died? Probably immediately. I think it teleported the ship or the module, but one or the other didn't teleport over. Was there for a single instant?
Huh.
Actually, my theory was that the ship it was teleporting fired Reapers right before it teleported. Therefore, therefore the Reapers were inside the Gronadale.
That's not a place we want the Reapers to be. Mitigators both don't and can't have regen.
Yeah, that's because they have reinforced bulkheads built in, so she can't have auto-struct on them. They might have bobulated, I don't remember.
They do. Okay. Okay. We seem to have gone past the panic moment.
Yeah?
We seem to have chilled out a little bit. Monitor goes down. Oh, Mitigator coming in. Like a Prospector.
The thing is, I don't think what remains of Badger's fleet is capable of killing what remains of Ewing's. So I do think it's a matter of time at this point. Hello, Hoss!
Oh, Yui hasn't lost anything major.
No, she hasn't, which is the sticking
Charles
point.
is there, both Mitigators are... Swanky still around?
Is Swanky still alive? I think Swanky died, didn't he? No,
there
Swanky's
he is.
still alive. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but Swanky's alive.
Okay. Swallow goes down.
Hello, the Paradox. Thank you for the follow.
Woo! It is quite a nice sort of...
That Pathfinder could very well kill the Gronadale if it's unopposed, and if it continues to be aggressive, which it isn't.
Ooh. That is a teleport, double telefrag of a Prospector and a backpack for
Yep.
Charles over there.
OBS just had an update that showed with performance issues. You know, Otters, I'm going to pray that you're right about that. Most of the time when I update something and it says performance up, it's a lie.
Should we start OBS now?
Listen,
Ooh,
it's smooth right now. I'm not screwing with it. Why'd you teleport?
Why? Why'd you leave? Is there a rule that you have to use it off cooldown or something?
Yui told me that that was for something else. In that case, I don't know. Okay, so I'll share this. The AI for the mitigators, for their system, the ramming system. Actually, Yui, do you mind if I mention this? Because I think it's interesting. They're adding hardware versus just software. Please explain, Otters. I wish to understand this techno magic. Feel free. Okay, the AI for the RAM is based off of a vanilla system. Can you guess which one?
Burn drive?
Not burn drive. Think more unconventional. It's a system that doesn't work really well for what it is supposed to be in vanilla, and you wouldn't expect it.
Don't know.
Damper field,
What?
right?
Oh, it has a depth field effect when while
No,
it's
as in
ramming.
the AI tags when to use is based off damper field.
So it charges forward while under fire?
Yeah, when it feels pressured, it goes, ah! And it works really, really well, doesn't it?
It does. Holy crap! That's genius. I can't argue with the results.
They ram constantly and usually in pretty good situations.
Yeah.
I don't know if Yui has left it completely unmodified or if she made a few adjustments, but it's frickin' working.
Using teleports off cooldown is one of the symptoms of Karkino syndrome. And yeah, you see it's teleported to the right for no reason again.
Yeah, this I assume is based off of the same stuff that Karkinos was based off of.
Because I say you say Karkinos because it became mostly known during a tournament when a Karkinos was doing it repeatedly.
That's what I've heard. I wasn't there for it.
Yeah, the guy was casting that tournament.
And the last kill goes to Swankagong!
Swankagong gets the kill. Let us fight man versus tiny baby man. But yes, I think that's why it's called Karkinos. But it's not just the Karkinos. It's loads of ships that can. I think we've seen Pandemoniums do it. Like anything that can teleport it. Somehow, sometimes just get stuck in that cycle, and I don't know why.
Most animations and systems in OBS use software to run. OBS is adding more features to use the hardware. What, like webcam and tip animations? Or are we talking like also the encoding and the streaming so that I can actually see a difference? In any case, loss of 26, 27? 27. Which is not much. That was a very strong win for Yui. Good to see.
Again, pretty much all the major ships are still alive. The fact that one of the shunters is still alive is also surprising.
Yeah, Yui actually did not have the majority of the bet either. So our next match is Donation versus Yui.
Ooh.
And I'm not sure how I feel about this one.
Not sure how you feel about this. Does it make you happy?
Does what?
This matchup. Does it fill you with joy, or do you have to throw it out because it brings you no joy?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
Let's see. Who's this again? Right. Donation.
Wow.
Listen, don't... How many matches have I missed? Not too many.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is the 12th match.
Yeah. What Nemo said. Bet Yui all this time for sure.
This time. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, Donation Box does have a fairly competently put together fleet, but then again, it also has the ill-trained Doberman.
Yeah, that Doberman just does not like. It's powered by love and therefore doesn't want to fight. Makes love, not war.
How many matches are there in total? I think 24 for Ring 1? I don't know if Nemo and I are going to do all 24. We might just do 12.
But it's early. I don't mind. We can keep going.
We'll go as long as we can.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good fight? I hope so. Ho 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 ho. Yui does have about 67% of the bet. Will her upcycled mitigators beat the arse off of her Thunderbird's mitigators?
Looks like there's 29 matches in this ring.
I want to lose, but I want Charles to win. He needs this.
Looks like there's 29 matches in this round.
Is there? Okay.
Not sure why it's 29, but sure.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Charles, no!
Chucky! Oh.
Charles is having trouble dealing with all the ordnance thrown at... Up, going down.
Oh! In comes Daddy.
And the missiles still went after Charles.
Which actually really helps out the Grundle as well.
The Gronendale is now in an awful position, however. Oh! Hi, Mitigator.
Mitigator pushing Swanky Kong into the mix. Swanky Kong going in a flank, supported by the Mitigator. Never mind, it's gonna die.
Yeah, it doesn't have much hole left.
Mitigator just shoved Swanky Kong ahead. Oh, God Lord, that's a dead Mitigator.
No, that's the armor
that's-
module. The armor
that's the
module is dead, but well, the Mitigator might follow. Swanky Kong? Swanky Kong, are you okay?
There goes regenerating its hull.
It is getting victimized by the Roach King, though. This Mitigator is backed all the way off and has very little hull left, and is overloaded. It's going to die.
Yep.
Ow.
Donkey Kong, no!
How about Swanky? Nope, Swanky's also gonna die.
Yep. That's none of the Dobermans still do. Dobermans lost shield modules.
Wait, it has? It has! What two? Gronendale swapped with Swanky. Swanky's now up there, Gronendale's down here. Was that a wise decision, Gronendale?
Gordon doesn't care. Gordon wants to keep its little kids safe.
Oh, that's the upcycled mitigator, the Thunderburst mitigator that got overloaded and sent away. But this one is now overloaded.
Yes, it is. And also being hit by several ion beams.
Oh, here comes Charles, though. And then he left. Charles, come on! Ramming maneuver just kills a streak. And a Condor. Still getting kills no matter how much pressure it's under.
Yep.
Gronendale is trying to put up a fight valiantly. Looks like Charles is trying to help it. Nope, that's both upcycled mitigators dead. The only ramming ship left is Swanky Kong.
Nathan Fallon. The lamprey drone. God, why?
I don't think she names the drones. I think they're automatic.
The drones are automatic.
Oh, nope, that's the end of Swanky Kong. Goodbye, Swanky Kong. We miss you.
Who's Swanky Kong?
Something that traumatizes Ewing is what it is. The Gronendale is somehow not dead. It's been fighting these overridden junkers for a while now and is winning? It's certainly killing them. There's less of them there were before.
Look at its hull.
I mean, it did well considering its situation, though, is what I meant. I think this is a loss for Yui. I think she got unlucky with the manner in which...
I believe in Charles. I believe in Charles.
The manner in which her fleet chose to approach this.
I choose to believe in Charles.
Charles believes in you, too.
Oh, God. Now I'm concerned.
Sweet Christmas.
Jesus, that thing is just nothing but tank, isn't it? Holy crap.
Well, that's the I'm invincible dead. Cockroach.
Again, Charles coming out of the game, just deleting, like, ships late game. Where was this before, Charles? Like, where was this? When these ships were harassing the Grundle, what were you doing at the time?
Okay, well that's most of the overridden junkers. In fact, all but one of them did. So here's the thing. Charles is 100% capable of killing everything that remains because all of them have obvious weak points in terms of flanking.
Why would you say that? Have you not learned the caster's curse already?
He has plot armor. Not enough plot armor.
Not anymore. You can't have plot armor if you literally call it out that way.
16, 24, 28, 48, 50, 54, 64. Okay.
You can't comment on stuff like this.
Listen, I was just admitting the possibility.
Caster strong is too strong.
I just wanted to admit the possibility. A lot of you bet a lot on Yui there, by the way, which I understand, but not the best decision. Alright. NC versus Idiopathic.
Ooh.
NC has had a really poor showing of it, but maybe being wider than the enemy fleet is what he needs, because that's the one thing he hasn't had yet.
Hmm.
On the other hand, while Idio is no longer completely immortal, I wouldn't be surprised if the bets were mostly in Idio's favor.
Okay. Copy of email of copy of fax of copy of memo of print of copy of which fleet will win Finding Nemo 2.
I thought you might appreciate that one.
I don't.
Oh, it is so much fun casting with you, I swear. Right.
You thought wrong. Oh god, it's this equality again.
Yep, it's the inequality.
Oh, Kite's got ran to death. Who has... Jesus Christ!
Both Leon Burgers just ramming all the way in.
Blitzer died, Calico died, and it's working!
Yeah.
Calico died. Lurker's on the side there as well. Blitzer goes down.
Alright, I think I see where this is going. I'm so sorry, NC.
I've watched enough to know where this is going. Console goes down. Like, a Lurker... Okay, a Lurker again in Carcino Syndrome. Oop. Ramming that drover to death. That drover did not face tank it. Those Leons went after it with a vengeance.
I'm beginning to think that the problem is that NC doesn't have anything that can anchor or hold the line, but also nothing with enough kill power to make up for that. Like, it's a good generalist fleet and has plenty of mobility, but that's not sufficient, is what I think this is. I could be wrong.
Drover...
One way or another, they're getting taken apart very quickly.
Yep, there's the inequality. They currently... There we go. The engines are back online on Lurker again. It's hardly too far away for the Zappy to do anything, but managed to sneak a couple of AGX trucks past the shields. Leonberger gets behind the inequality, which is exactly what it wants to be.
Lurker went somewhere else. Over here.
Yep.
Thank you for that clip, Otters.
That is going to be a great... That's going to be a great clip as well. I do go back and watch all the clips of this stream. There's some very good clips.
Yeah, I was nervous about the round 2 adjustments, but
nah, you're golden.
this is really fun. Although I halfway blame that on you. You're a lot of fun. Your enthusiasm is great.
It's just too much fun. Like this is just free content. Is what it is. This is what it is. It's just so much fun.
Free advertising for Nemo, and he gets to watch something amusing.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And all you have to do is talk. Which you do anyway, from what I understand. Given you're a streamer.
Yeah! I didn't used to. I used to be very quiet.
I was the same way. I started streaming partially as a challenge to myself.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. That was part of why I started YouTube. There you go. That's that inequality. I cannot be sad for that inequality.
Yeah. Ow.
I think the monitor died. I think it's not shame because the monitor died.
Of course.
Oop, monitor goes down. All that's left now is 2 monitors, I think. And it just goes to show how bloody resilient these things are.
Yep.
But essentially, like 5 capitals, like going on them may still take a long time to die.
Mind you, you say that the Leon Burgers are still very, what's what I'm looking for? Weakly armed.
But they're killing things by ramming them rather than by like actually shooting at them.
That's true.
Yep. The
One monitor dead.
One monitor dead. To be fair, what happened here is that the hardest ship to kill in Idio's fleet died.
Are we sure about that?
It's a monitor, yes, I'm sure about that.
Why does Hideo's fleet want to breed in the combat chatter? I am not going to answer that.
We all know why. For a second there, I thought I got deja vu. No, we just did this one. I thought I got deja vu for a second. I was like, wait.
Badger versus Metrez.
Dunscaith versus Dobermans.
Metrez has not been doing amazingly well, and meanwhile Badger definitely seems to have be coming in with a stronger fleet than he had before. So I don't know how I feel about this one, because before, with their round 1 fleets, I might have given it to Metrez here. And it's not like they've been doing awfully, but Badger's been doing very well. Aside from that round with Ewing.
Yeah.
Which, that's just Ewing being Ewing.
Well, Idio's got less, has still to lose 1. Ewing's word.
Ewing's won twice.
According to your thing, Ewing's run 4 times.
What?
Well, is that the one? Oh, you put tilt, but you put Y's instead of T's.
Oh.
I thought it was Ewing. I was like, you misspelled something. It was, yeah, 1 twice. There you go.
Yilly won.
Yilly. It's like, okay, what happened there?
It was my way of saying that they both truly won.
They won in our hearts. Okay.
Badger has most of the bets. Badger does have the better trained Doberman.
Yeah, here we go.
I will say it could very well redirect a lot of those Seth drones if it behaves this time.
But it doesn't have that field. It's got a buff field, isn't it?
It has both things, I believe.
Okay.
The thing is, the Altigrave, because it has a buff field, I don't know why it's so bad about staying near its allies. Prospector immediately melted down into slag.
Yep. Quality engaging with the Doberman immediately needs them to break through their shields, though. Although something's slamming into the side of the Doberman over there.
The remains of his friend. Oh, and now he's getting zapped on the side there. Bad for him. Altigrave's dead because it didn't stay next to its allies, for God's sake. Doesn't say slowly moving up. Onslaught next to the Equality. Good spot to be.
Yep.
For both of them. Equality, don't leave the Onslaught alone. He won't appreciate it. Vortex kind of closer to the front than it needs to be. They're in the way of the Saith, in fact.
It does get trying to like put shots between the ships there.
Yeah, it's
Doberman's at
trying.
90% health. Oh, Vortex, get the hell out of the way of this guy! What the hell?
Yeah, the Doberman took a bombing run in between some shots from the onslaught. Not a big one, but it did deal little damage. Badger's fleet is doing a good job of trying to pressure them into a corner, but they're still, like... Metrez is still putting up a decent fight.
Yep.
The onslaught is getting picked off by the Gauss cannons, though.
Yeah,
They need to come back a little stronger.
Push forward here. Somebody with metalheads.
They're finding it very hard to do so. They're surrounded.
What are the flanking? What are the flanks looking like? Is there anything around the flank at all?
No, nothing. Badger's fleet is very wide.
Yeah, that's going to be a dead onslaught very soon, I think.
Yep.
There you go, half hull. Probably a third hull.
Dunsaith, what are you doing? Are you not... Shoot at something. Oh, you could hit the Doberman in the side from where you are, just about. Oh, never mind.
Onslaught goes down. Yeah, that... Honestly, in previous matches this round, that Dunskate's been more aggressive. For some reason, this fight has decided just to stay back. Maybe because it's overwhelmed so much. The AI is like, nope, not gonna go there.
I guess so. What's sad is that, like, Metrez had a really strong, like, beginning there, and I think they could easily have taken out a lot more.
Definitely.
Badger's fleet is just so wide, they were able to surround and push them into a ball. And they kept going, moving back.
Cool, you know. About being the target of those ghost cannons. I'm just taking it to the hull now.
Yep.
Quality goes down.
Unfortunately. Dunsaith has just about got that prospector down, but now there's debris in the way.
God damn it, Onslaught. Oh, your fault.
And now it's shooting at monitors. How useful. The prospector's shoot it! Well, at least you tried to shoot at the Doberman that time. That's marginally more useful. And another monitor shot. And 2 more monitor shots.
They're so powerful. Like, it's just trying to shoot the monitor behind the metalhead. It's like, Jesus. Is the Astral still
Somehow,
alive?
all 4 vortexes survived this long, which is unusual.
I think it's because when this fleet moves forward more, metalhead goes down. It has like the vortexes get pushed out ahead further, but because this fleet is kind of still contained, the vortexes haven't had the chance to go ahead and get shot.
Yeah.
Vortex 1 goes down. Well, Vortex 2, in fact, I think.
The Dunsaith actually sniped in a few shots on the Doberman during that, but, you know, a couple shots isn't enough.
No. Not just face tanking, just blocking everything there. Doberman can't get any shots in, but doesn't have to.
What ship just cuddled up to the Dunsaith and exploded? I think it was one of Metrez's.
Monitors, I think. No, Blitzer? Maybe?
Yeah, it was a Bitzer. It literally just wandered over, cuddled, and exploded. What escaped off to the side? An iris, of course an iris. Goodbye.
Bye. Something's still alive. Missiles are chasing.
What? Oh, probably a Bitzer somewhere, yeah? Yeah.
Come on, you can do this. Slower than any fleet. Use the force, Bitzer.
Couldn't even kill the enemy Bitzer. Yeah, only a few things taken out. 19, 21...
That is such a wide fleet. Such a wide fleet.
Very, very. And that wide and very kinetic pressure is very strong.
You know, a lot of that becomes, well, it comes to the point of the AI, like abusing how the AI reacts to things like kinetic damage and like missile spam, and the AI will act in very predictable ways against. Okay, the enemy faces a lot of missiles. Let's huddle together for PD coverage.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, which makes them very easy targets for the kinetics.
Mm-hmm. So, Tilt versus Idiopathic. Thoughts on this one?
Interesting. I think Idio gets it because I think Idio can probably get in there with the Leon Burgers and the Lurkers. They can get in there real quick. I don't think the Dreadnought's going to do much, but then again, the Dreadnought generally hasn't been doing that much for Idio's fleet. The Dreadnought's there as a distraction, mainly because I think most of the damage is coming from the Lurkers and the Leon Burgers just ramming through everything.
Yeah, there's like a lot of missile pressure that's going to be coming out, but I don't know if it's sufficient to get the kills. It might kill one of the Lurkers. Maybe even both of them.
Again, the Lurkers and the Leo Burgers only died due to like massive burst. So we'll have to see if the massive burst actually happens again.
Yep.
So Madness' range is also important. Yeah, and you have like 3 ghost cannons on the Doberman. Also very much scares the enemy fleets into circles.
Nobody bet on this one. Like, 2 people bet on Hideo and that was it.
Foregone conclusion, possibly. And the Lurkers. Oh. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. That's what happened last time. The Leonger pushing the Lurker into enemy fire. Didn't happen this time. The Lurkers get behind. Leonberg is getting stuck in.
As they do.
They kill ships by ramming more than anything else. What happens if the person who no one bets on win the house wins? Laurel gets all your points.
Twitch crashes.
Twitch crashes, yeah.
It would. Alright. So far, no significant damage on the Lurkers or the Leon Burgers yet.
I don't think, like, there's missile pressure. I'm not sure there's missile burst.
No, it's mostly sustained pressure.
And that, for things like, for ships that can just get out of dodge, like the Lurkers, it's not going to do much.
Doberman making a spirited effort to deal any damage to this Leon Burger.
Okay.
And succeeding, it's cracking the armor. Which matters. You can only have one of auto-struct or bodulated, so if the armor's gone, it's gone.
What is vibrating in the background?
I'm sorry?
For you, something's vibrating in the background. It's stopped now.
I don't hear anything vibrating.
Chat can hear it. I'm pretty sure chat will be able to hear it. We'll find out anyway.
Dragon
Carry on.
dildo, how helpful.
Okay. Again, the Pomeranians are going down, Greases are going down. I don't think there's enough burst damage to take anything go off here.
The Doberman's vaguely capable if the target stays near it. Which it won't.
Nope. You have rams. The rams in the area kills the wingman by the side effect.
Proxy.
Yeah.
Neither
Words.
Lurker has taken any significant damage.
Well, they might have done. You wouldn't tell at this point. They regen all of it.
They usually regen up to like 80%, so I can usually at least tell if they've been hit.
Okay. That Leon's taking a bit of damage, but again, it turns on the accelerator and just pretty much nullifies all of it.
Well, plus it can get away from where the fire's coming from. A butt ram, really? A weapon
Thanks.
for a more elegant age.
Okay, Wingman goes down.
Yeah, this is going to be a take apart of Tilt, I'm afraid.
The lack of burst here. Like, the pressures is phenomenal from Tilt's fleet, but Idio's fleet doesn't care about pressure.
Nope.
They can
Especially
just take
because
the
the
pressure.
pressure can't be concentrated. The lurkers teleport and the Leonbergers go wherever the hell they want.
Mm. Okay. Nope. Look, those lurkers just turn the entire fleet around.
Yep.
Leon's going for the ram. Like, if anything could kill the Leon, it would be just sitting in front of a salvo, but it just manages to
Yeah, it
the
almost
Germans
got
just
stuck in the
can't turn-
salvo, but not quite.
Yeah, the Germans can't turn fast enough.
Poor Doberman. You're trying
Yep.
so hard.
It's doing everything correct. It just can't do anything. It's doing very well to keep it to stay facing targets. It's unloading all its guns. It's just nothing it can do.
Yeah, the problem is the targets are too mobile for it to concentrate.
And the target that isn't mobile is the target he should be concentrating on. Like, do not focus on the dreadnought. It's not really relevant right now.
Yep.
If you focus on the dreadnought and you get everything else behind you, and they'll just be first. There you go. Everyone
Heaven!
goes down.
Not sure why that was your death scream, Doberman. Tilt's fleet
There we
has
go.
been so nerfed. In fairness, Tilt was completely unbeaten last time.
No, Tilt lost to
ASK.
Not entirely completely unbeaten, but yes.
Not entirely, you're right. Almost completely, almost completely.
And it's not as if you know, go back to this. It's not as if Tilt has like not won at all. Tilt's
No,
won.
Tilt could lose every fight and still come away with a pretty decent score. Just
Well,
because of the
Tilt-
results from Ring 1.
Well, this is the first match today that Tilt's lost.
Oh, you're right.
Like, Tilt is still winning.
That's true, that's
Like,
true.
Tilt, this is the first match today that Tilt's lost. I mean, this is not, you say it's been nerfed to the ground. It's still won every fight other than this one.
Yep.
Yeah. The pressure's still there. That Doberman is very well behaved. I had to go double check it for myself. I was like, oh yeah.
Is this going to be a shame? Yes.
Yes, it is. Unless someone manages to kill that monitor very quickly. You never know. The Leonberger might kill the monitor at this
Where
point.
is the monitor? Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Victor goes down.
You can
Oh,
do
wow.
it!
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that was. Oh my god. That was just shocking.
Thank you for the follow.
Let's go.
Twitch is 75.
Yep. Full points.
Yep. And nobody really gets lobsters for it because, well, nobody bet.
Actually, what happens is it just a return?
Yeah.
Just a return.
Arc versus NC. NC's had a
Yep.
poor time of it. Arc's fleet... Arc kind of took inspiration from ASK, I want to say.
Hmm.
Just this demented phase nonsense. You know?
Hmm.
Didn't realize betting started last time. Fair. It is starting now. I don't know how this one's gonna go.
It's
Because-
gonna be interesting. Those dudes can do a lot of work.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, the ships over here on this side don't matter. They just haven't been behaving very well.
Yeah, those Auroras and the what are they called? The
Suleiman.
Salamons just have not been doing anything.
When they really should. This
Yeah.
equality too, I feel like it isn't as effective as the weapon as the loadout would suggest. I have faith in NC, 25% of you do.
I'm not entirely sure because I think like the magneto barrels. I'm not sure if I agree with magneto barrels on pulse lasers. Again, I haven't used them, so that's just like my gut feeling.
I think you may be right though. That equality is exactly as ineffective as it looks.
Because also pulse lasers want rapid fire burst damage. I don't think you get that much from slowing down their rate of fire just for more damage per shot.
Fascinating watching how fast those dukes move.
Hmm.
And the Bishons are a surprising threat as well.
Those dudes have confidence.
Calico's down already. They have very little hull, don't they?
They have a hull?
I'm gonna watch this Calico. I need to know what kills them so fast. Yeah, they just kind of have suck all for hull and armor.
Yeah, because it didn't get hit. It got hit like maybe like half a hurricane barrage and a couple more of the things, and it's already like a quarter hull.
Yeah. Pardon me. Conquest is dead now too.
Set me off as well.
Narrow shield arc on a wide hole? Yeah, that too. Arc has yet to lose a ship.
Yeah, I'm actually doing very well.
We will give them fertility. We will breed children with them. Arc?
What?
Please stop.
Flamen down, drover down. Monitor down. Duke's taking damage.
Which one, where, and why?
The other one, I think.
I
Taking a
assume
little
it got
bit
hit
of
by
damage.
something the equality did.
Yeah. Plasma cannon shot, probably. We're down. Close to is that half hull? Yeah, it's taking a couple of plasma cannon shots here and there.
Have you noticed the Bishons swap with each other?
Certain things the AI does very well.
The ED, like, whatever the AI is for ED swap systems is really clever.
Quality down, kite down, drover down. Aurora down. Has Arc faced up against Idio yet?
I don't think so.
Idio's fight Badgers, Badger fights Yui. Yeah, it was the very first match. It was a complete 100% shame for Arc.
Ouch.
Yeah. This is interesting. Have you ever had that before? A fleet that shames another fleet gets shamed by a third fleet.
It's certainly interesting, isn't it?
All we need now is for NC to shame Idio, and it hasn't happened. Wait.
Is there any chance of that happening?
No, Idio's already won that match. Although it wasn't a shame, NC managed to kill the monitor.
True, true. Best results? Ah, yes. That was Arc.
Was it? Are you sure?
What? Don't do that. Okay, so Idio versus Donation. So Donation does have the ill-behaved Doberman, but we will see Dreadnought versus Dreadnought here.
Dreadnought versus Dreadnought.
Always fun.
Ill-behaved donor. It's like I always want to put like the Doberman as like the linchpin of this fleet, but it isn't. It just isn't.
Which is really sad.
It's just really sad. It's just never there. I don't know why, but it's just not there at the fights.
Which is sad, because, like, I'm pretty sure you remember this before. It was absolutely murderous.
Hmm?
And it certainly got the loadout to be murderous. That's its point. That's its raison d'etre.
Hmm? I remember.
But no. It refuses now. It won't put on a show. A lot of the AI kind of behaving weirdly this time.
Hmm. It seems to be playing like second fiddle to like to the mitigation. Is it mitigation?
Mitigator.
Mitigator. Like it seems to be like the mitigator goes in front, and every single time it seems to like hang back into the left of the mitigator for some reason. Whoa.
Now, question: does Donation Box have sufficient damage to kill some of Idiopathic ships?
I think that mitigator can. But it needs to be able to unload.
Oh, this is the X. The
Hello.
mitigator's over here. But yes. Well, this Leonberger has had its armor cracked and is taking damage.
Just staying out of the range of that one missile.
And failing to stay out of range. Missiles followed it.
Lurker took a lot of damage somewhere. It's repaired it already, but it took some damage.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. Draw is down, cockroach is down. Getting behind the dreadnought.
Behind the dreadnought is a decent place to be. Doberman's turning around though, and the Doberman has more than enough damage to kill that lurker. If it focuses.
Wait a second.
And the lurker goes away.
Oh, never mind. God damn it.
It robbed us of the Doberman doing something.
The Doberman's like, I've got a salvo here, I'm just gonna use it.
Just cover the condors with it, give him a nice shower. That lurker is taking significant damage. It's developing Carcano syndrome.
Oh. Wait. Come on. Shoot it. Shoot it.
Come on.
Shoot it. Why did you stop firing your guns?
Why do you stop? You have flux. Where did it go?
Oh my god. Goodbye, Leonberger. It's at 50% hull. It got yeeted super duper hard.
This is the one that's a 50% hull. What happened to it?
Yeah, no idea. Not a clue. But oh my god, that yeet was amazing. That yeet reminds me of the old Singularity Torpedo shenanigans.
I've been tempted that if Psy ever gets included for one of my tournaments to revert the Singularity back to its old form.
Do it,
because
please.
I don't see any reason why it had to be changed.
Please.
Okay, the Doberman's actually dealing damage now.
When I was told that they changed, it was changed, I was so sad. I was so sad.
And it's like, it's a severely limited missile in a large slot, isn't it? Like, it only gets a few shots and it takes up a large, am I right about that?
I think was it 5 shots? Something like that? 3 or 5 shots?
Like, for that much limited, it better have an impact. From what I understand, it's kind of weak now.
Old Singularity, oh my god, it creates 10 shots. 10 shots, it never fired all 10 at that point. Like, I understand, like, maybe you want to tone it up for tournaments, but just in general, it's just such a fun missile to have.
This lurker might die?
Oh!
Ooh. It is die.
Goes down! It is die. Lurker is die.
Something of Idiopathics died. Rare thing.
But it wasn't the monitor.
That wasn't a monitor, right. Important distinction. Ooh, this lurker's in front of the... Ow!
Oh! Oh, wait, haven't got...
Both lurkers
Second
dead.
lurker goes down. Second lurker down. How damage is Donation's Dreadnought?
Donation Box's Dreadnought is completely fine on one side, and very not fine on the other side, this rear module here.
Oof. That Reaper
That one
just
rear
finished at the
module
end.
is nearly dead. The rest of it's okay. Doberman finally doing some work, rapidly chipping away at the Leonberger's HP. And the Leonberger is just kind of taking it?
You waiting for a recharge or something?
I have no idea. It's going to die at this rate.
There you go. Oh yeah, bring it. Come closer. That's exactly where it is.
It got out of the majority of the salvo, and now there's a wreckage in the way. But the Doberman
Still like that.
could well kill it.
No, it's out of range now. I think. Oh wait, they're coming back
It's
in.
coming back.
Pull it in, yeah.
The Doberman is taking damage from missiles somewhere, though, and doesn't have much hull left.
Oh, sadly, the other Leonberger's coming to relieve the pressure.
Excuse me?
No, that's good. That's worked very well for them. The Doberman's going to take ages to turn around.
Doberman is... got pushed further
Bye.
away. Okay, the Doberman's not part of this fight anymore.
The Doberman's currently not around right now.
You okay, buddy? No. No, it's not okay.
What killed it? I wasn't paying attention. I blinked.
One of the Matsar missiles just barely glanced it, but it had no hole left. Trying to yank the Dreadnought, that barely worked. The Leonbergers don't really have the damage to kill the Dreadnought, and it's too massive for them to kick around much. So I wonder.
Nah, because it's one completely fine Dreadnought versus a hurt Dreadnought with support. Sorry, one completely fine Dreadnought with support versus a very hurt Dreadnought already.
They are two different designs of Dreadnought, though.
Yeah, how
Still.
much better is one than the other? Overloaded, there you go.
Although that Leonberger just took shots from both Dreadnoughts. Excuse me?
Oh,
Why
God.
are you capable of that?
You saying it could make a difference, and then just left. So, it might be dead, though. It might be dead. It just a hit. Something needs to hit it.
Come on, another Reaper or two.
Come on, something. Yeah, the Hamburger goes down. Takes out the hangar wing with it, but the Hamburger goes down.
Can't be pushed around that much. Okay, well, this is the most damage Idio's fleet has taken.
You say that it's I remember when I was going to play it with Sai again with the Siren class, which is the one that has like the
Oh yeah, that thing is so nice.
That thing can move stations. It can move. It can pull a station, and the station will gravitate back to where it started. The station will move back to like central point, so you can make stations
Right.
move. It's hilarious. Station hunting is so good because when you were fighting like tier 3 like high tech stations, like, their main advantage is range. Being able to pull that station into like melee range of your ships is so good. Oh, they removed that as well. God damn it, Tardy! What the hell are you doing to me?
I might write a side pad for you.
Oh my God!
That Leon's dead.
Yep, Leon's dead.
The X is still alive, barely.
God damn it, Tardy! It's ruining my side. It was supposed. I don't care, Tardy. I don't care. Hi, by the way, but I don't care.
Hi, Tart. We could at least give it back some of its old suck power. Maybe not move stations, but some suck power. Alright, Monitor, your turn to ram
Oh my
it.
God! Are they literally killing up every module in this thing before killing it? Oh, that's.
Why is that module in, like, permanent overload? It's been that way for a while, yeah?
Don't know, actually. Good point.
Okay, well now I can't tell.
Well, technically, it's now carrying like armor on its side.
Yeah, but that module is big enough that it, yeah. That is definitely, like, the most damage I've seen Idiopathic's fleet take, though.
That's It's about roughly about 200.
90 plus
DP.
102, 192? Do I have that right?
No, if they are as said, it's yes, 292.
Yes. Okay. Wait, no, 194.
What? Yes, shut up. It's tired and I'm late.
Almost a victory for donation, but he took most of Hideo's score away from that. So then, NC versus Yui.
Yeah.
Has NC won a single fight? No.
I wasn't gonna phrase it like that. Jesus.
But Yui is really swingy. So
Well,
maybe
Yui's fought 5 times and won twice. So now, balance a law of averages. Yui wins this one.
Yui's really swingy, but also terrifying. So I don't know. I'd like this to be the fight where NC starts to show off more of what his fleet is capable of. However, I think that despite only having 3 wins so far, I think that Yui is one of the stronger fleets we've got at the moment. If only in terms of sheer destructive potential.
It's glorious. It is absolutely glorious.
It is. Yui versus Hideo is down the line. That's going to be something. Most of the bets are on Yui, which isn't surprising. To those of you who have bet on NC, I admire your optimism. May you be rewarded when the time comes. What? One of it. I'm going to guess you rammed the back of the Suleiman. Hi, Charles.
Do it. Do it.
You enjoying the front line, Charles? You usually do.
I was like, yay!
I see the Gronendale.
Gronendale's like slaps Charles Hathaway. No, stop it, stupid child.
Aurora and Suleiman closing in on the Gronendale, doing the thing they are supposed to do. Encouraging. Mitigator kills one of its friends, says it and Swanky Kong just ram on in. They don't actually hit anybody, but they're in. And the Conquest is not taking that very well.
No, the Conquest is not liking that.
It's like, how'd you get over here so fast?
This is the thing, because I wasn't sure about the scale of the Mitigator until I saw it right beside the Conquest. Like, oh, it's that big.
I know, right?
It looks like it's smaller than it is, if that makes sense.
It does. Swanky Kong is taking a lot of damage. Casually rams and murders a monitor.
Well done, Swanky Kong. Cannot complain about that one. I cannot complain about that one.
Nope, monitors are annoying.
La Harl's music choice sounding like Sunday Mass right now, apparently.
Hollow Knight.
Ah.
So, blame them. Gronendale and Swanky Kong are both dying, though. The Equality's weapons do have some punch to them.
Oh yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
And it gets away by ramming into its friend and dying in the process. Yui,
And
was that part
overloading
of your plan?
Overloading it as well. This is like Yui's fleet, like, no matter what happens, Yui's fleet's hilarious to watch.
I'm so
like
grateful for that. NC is not winning, but in a decent position.
Swanky Kong is swanky.
Churchill goes down.
Both mitigators are still here, though, and those are just engines of destruction.
Swanky Kong is swanky gone.
Thank you. Yui might be like my MVP for just fun to watch. At least this ring.
How How many of the clips have included Ewing?
I want to say most of them.
This is like the drill fleet from way back in that tournament.
I know. Oh, I missed that so much.
Oh, Kingdom of Terra, where are you? Why isn't
Kingdom of Terra
in this?
will be valid if I do another faction thing, by the way.
Absolutely, it should be.
I have some
I
ideas
don't
for what
care
to do
what
about
happens.
that I might talk
I
to you
don't
about.
care what happens. All that needs to happen is that it needs to drill. That's all I care about. Win, lose, I don't care. Drills are the only thing that matters.
I will definitely talk to you when I start organizing the next one and get your opinions on some stuff.
No worries, absolutely.
Plus, I imagine you'll want to be around if it does involve drills.
Oh yeah, definitely. Those triple Reapers coming out of the mitigators, they all seem to die at exactly the same time, and I'm not sure why that is.
There was some flak here for some reason, and I'm not sure where it came from.
Because every single time those triples come out, they seem to die at exactly the same time, and not always.
Oh.
Well done. Took a lot of damage in doing so, but that was a beautiful ram.
The armor piece took a lot of damage. The mitigator itself is mostly intact.
Oh, that's why the armors are there.
Yep, that's why it's there. Quality's completely dead.
Equality killed by Ram Jesus. That is what the mitigator is now called. It's now called Ram Jesus.
Aurora is desperately dodging Reapers. Oh, not gonna dodge that one. Well, NC was in a good position. Now NC is getting taken apart.
Oh god. Okay, here we go. So what do we like? You lost Charles, right? Other than, oh, no, Charles there. We lost Swanky.
Yeah, we lost Swanky Kong. We lost Swanky Kong ramming one of his friends.
Yeah, I know. It was beautiful. Stop attacking the bloody monitor! What the hell?
Gordondale's
There
at
you
half
go.
full. It could very well die.
To a monitor, please.
Well, to the Suleiman and the super fighters mounting.
Nope, to the monitor.
Actually shooting.
Calico, someone's breathing on a calico.
Yeah, Lurker did it. Charles.
God damn it, Charles.
There are like lots of tiny pieces of NC's fleet that Charles is gonna have to chase down. Very good, Charles.
Yep. Go over there and just lightning bolt your two mitigator friends.
He's also got like a couple of Lamprey drones left that are wandering around doing stuff.
Just distract him, just fine with them.
Did you see that? The Magna Blaster shot from the Gronendale pulled the kite up to Slayman's arse and exploded it. Love that.
That's what you do, right? That's what a kite's for. To be fair, I don't think we've lingered on the Gronendale that much.
Yui said that she made the Gronendale far more combat capable and survivable than the round 1 iteration, and that certainly seems to be holding true.
Hmm. I swear the monster. Yeah, the reason we think, we don't know this for sure, but the current theory that we've got is that the AI sees a frigate and wants to kill it, and underestimates exactly how survivable the monitor is. So the AI keeps thinking it's an easy kill, so they keep focusing to try to get it to die, and it just underestimates how resilient it is because of the Fortress Shield. That is a current theory of why monitors get targeted so often.
My theory is that Fortress Shield needs to not exist in its current form.
Like, the thing is, like, the thing about Fortress is like, okay, you can't fire your weapons while you're using it. Yeah, but for something that doesn't have weapons, that's not a downside.
Yeah. 61 loss, I think?
Unless, if it's that as... Again, I was just double checking if nothing's balance has changed. Yeah, 61.
Yeah. Most of the bet was on Yui, and sure enough...
Oh my god, it was 97.37 of the pot as well. Nobody made money that way.
Nope.
Fortress Shield's fine in the Paragon, because when the Paragon is not fighting, it's not shooting, it's not using its impressive array of range and guns. when the monitor's not shooting, it's like, oh no, there's 2 flat cannons we're not going to see the use of.
Yeah. A mate of mine, Watermelon, made his version of what he thought the Paragon should be, which uses high energy focus instead, as well as some mount changes.
No, but that would be more deadly but less survivable, which is an interesting idea.
Yep. Okay, Metrez versus Tilt. Metal and Ramirez have had some issues so far. Tilt has not.
Tilt is still undefeated?
Is he? Did he lose
checking.
anything?
I'm
He
checking.
nearly lost
Idio.
to Ewing.
Idio,
right.
Idio's undefeated.
And a near loss to Ewing. He lost nearly 2/3 of his fleet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Most of the bets are on Tilt, of course. I really want that Altigrave to like stick near its allies and be helpful the way it should be. It did that in like the first time we saw it. It was really good about it, and now it's just not.
What does the buff you'll actually do then?
I have no idea because it must be part of a module.
Yeah, because the karma system is the missile redirection.
Yeah, it is.
Here come the missiles.
The ones that the Altigrave shoots are really pretty, though. Look at those beautiful blue trails. I love that. That Altigrave is so aggressive. I mean, yeah, you redirected the hurricanes, great, but you're still gonna die.
Into the Bitzer.
I mean, it didn't kill the Bitzer because they were friendly coded at that point, but still.
They definitely hit the shield. I think they must have. Okay, goodbye.
Yep.
Altigrave dies so quickly.
I wish it didn't. The Altigrave has the potential to be so cool.
The buff is part of karma. The buff and the redirection are the same thing.
Interesting.
Part of the same effect.
Onslaught and the Equality are facing off on the Doberman.
Does someone have the entropy mod?
That would be the Super Fighter.
Oh yeah, so it is. Here, there.
Equality is taking a moment to try and melt something instead of helping the Onslaught. Good. No serious kills on either side yet, but it does look like Tilt has the advantage. Crook gets exploded by a long-range done-safe shot. Always a pleasure to see.
Let's get some hurricanes there. There's a lot of missile fire directed to the front of the Doberman. The Doberman just does not care.
Yep. Greasy gets Sathed. A cockroach is up in the Saith's face, and the Saith is ignoring it?
Yeah. Oh, they're turning. Nope. They are turning, but they just fired a shot at Christ knows what along the way.
Equality, you need to be astride the Onslaught, not in front of it.
Also needs to flood to vent there, just because it was behind the Equality. Could just vented without a problem.
Could have, didn't.
Actually, I've not seen that much venting in general this tournament.
Yeah, it's been an aggressive tournament.
I say that the Bitzer vents. Shut up, Bitzer.
We don't care what you think.
Because they keep unloading everything to the front of that Doberman, and unless you have overwhelming fire, it's not going to do anything.
Yep.
No missiles have ever.
They were almost able to overpressure it, but Background salvo was not aimed at anything, sir?
Astral dead.
Dunsaith
That's
dead.
Kate dead. And Astral's about to die as well.
You're right. The Dunsaith's total lack of PD has really been a pain in its arse so far.
Yeah, it gets hit because the frontal shield is so thin, so narrow that it just gets hit by like even if it turns to face a hurricane like salvo, it'll still get hit by the sides of it. I just think that Dunscape doesn't even have any other modules other than the 6 largest. Hardpoints, I mean.
Yeah.
As in, like, can it mount PD?
Oh, no, sorry, yeah, it has plenty of mounts. I got confused for a minute there, sorry. It's just that it's been, so much has been spent on the hull mods that make the long-range artillery work that it doesn't have much else.
Oof.
Well, that was
Also
a
blows
kill
up.
that somehow didn't get the equality. Not that it matters.
Yeah, the Dunscape literally has the 4 HEXs and the 2 launchers on the side. That's all it's got. That is not shame. I got to scroll down to what it is.
No, they took out a few things.
21.
A few tiny things.
Unless it's
816, yeah,
exchanged.
21. I was sad. This fleet was so hype last time. Badger and Ark. These fleets have both been really strong so far.
They have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fights left. Let's do this.
Alright.
Thank you, Leonard. Thank you, Leonard. It was a yawn. It wasn't a sneeze. It was a sneeze. I can't remember now. Damn it. That's how tired it is right now.
What goodness. Alright, everybody gets lobsters. Alright. Just gonna power through the other night fights? I guess we'll try.
Let's do this.
I can certainly go. I cooked myself a whole bunch of food that's waiting for me as soon as I'm done, so I'm golden.
Ah.
Well, because I have leftovers of what I had for breakfast, you see.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if we're able to power through all this, then I could probably do the other half with Thago over the weekend.
Yeah.
Depending on if he has that much time. He may not. We'll have to see. Have you ever worked with Thago?
Yes, we dual casted things a long time ago, I believe.
Someone to feed you while you're streaming. The bets are like exactly 50-50, by the way.
No. Yeah, I was thinking about it. They've both been quite strong. This is one of those, like, I think it could go both either way.
Yep. Like, these phase ships have been really survivable and evasive, but there's a lot to evade over here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to see how well that works out. At the same time, the missile pressure can quickly collapse some of Badger's smaller ships.
Prospector down. Chihuahua down.
Yeah. Prospector not down, just damaged. Chihuahua is down, though.
No. Kill that blade Prospector. Make me not be a liar. Chihuahua down.
Prospector's been pushed away rather than killed.
The legions are like focusing the Doberman, but nothing's getting to it.
They got a couple side hits on the armor when it wasn't oriented right, but As long as it's roughly facing them, nothing's going to get through.
See, I told you this Prospector was down.
That was not the same Prospector.
Shut up. I was just looking into the future.
There's a lot of Hecatons managing to sneak through on the Doberman's side there. That's not good. Doberman. Okay, you managed to shoot down most of them. You still took one though. You're at about half full. Neither Duke is damaged. Neither Duke is damaged yet.
Nope. Those Dukes have been doing sterling work.
They really have.
Okay.
Badger does not seem to be able to secure any actual damage here.
No, things are falling back a lot. Adventure taking some damage. Bitzer got breathed on. Millhead taking damage. Duke is gonna boldly, like, just there.
They do have some armor, so it can take some of the Gauss cannon shots.
And they get close enough to actually allow for missiles to actually hit the Doberman. That doesn't happen very often.
It does not. I think the Doberman's modules are a bit high on fluxes. No, they're not. Never mind.
You tell an eye.
I do.
Adventure takes some hits.
Even the Bichons aren't dead yet. The Bichons, the tiny phase destroyers.
Yep, they're still around.
Badger's lack of HE hurting him? Yeah, but that was always going to be a thing with him. He made it so far with overwhelming kinetic pressure.
Pathfinder down.
Yeah, that's bad.
Right, okay. Still no ships lost.
On our side, yeah.
What's the caster curse? Where is it? Nope. Adventure fluxes out. Duke's no one to capitalize on it though, so it's gonna just enjoy its flux out quietly.
Little
in the corner.
siesta.
Yep.
Legion is a
there you
little
go.
too close.
No,
It is now within
Hecatons
range
come
of
in.
the Doberman.
2 Hecatons come in off of the Legion. Did take some damage.
Starliner down.
goes down.
This is just not looking really good for Badger.
So many point defense. That point defense on the Doberman is doing so much work keeping it alive.
Yep.
Because
This Duke is finally taking
missiles,
damage.
the amount of missiles that come down onto that Doberman is insane.
Yeah, and
Oh,
it's
there you
managed to keep it all away. Oh, ground salvo. No missiles getting through for a little while.
Let's it goes down. Pathfinder goes down.
That adventure is probably going to be out next.
Yep, Duke's on it.
Badger's fleet is just very slowly being taken apart, which is going to work just fine.
Yep. Exactly what Arc wants, and it's working out very well. Hurricane comes in. Enough to wipe out the Adventurer.
That poor Doberman has been trying so hard.
I cannot fault it. It has been doing ridiculously well. It's just been completely overwhelmed. It is trying its absolute best, and
The
Point
Doberman
defense, like,
was finally
holding out.
managing to crack through the Duke's armor and damage the Legions, but not enough time.
yeah. Bichon is down, so it's not a shame.
No?
Oof.
Not a
Hecaton on
shame.
the side there, taking out one of the shield modules.
Yep.
Oof.
I'm sorry, Doberman.
Yeah, feel bad for that Doberman. That Doberman has done really good work. It just couldn't help it. It just could not have done anything else.
I've noticed a weakness with the Huter interception guns, the homing PD. If there's something close to them, like a mine, the gun isn't completely incapable of hitting it. Because the homing, the combination of the speed and the homing of the gun just spins around the mine because it's not quite direct fire. What is that fighter? Which fighter? These guys? A variety of Arma fighters.
I think the Bichon. Maybe? It looks like a big fighter.
Kinda does, yeah.
I'm not sure what.
SPD frigate, when in fact they are murder boats. What is that, 16? No, 18.
18. Yeah, Bichon, they're frigates, they're not fighters. They're just scary.
That was harsh.
Ark won the contest. Witness me, Nemo, you beat.
You'd stopped reacting to them entirely, so.
Well, because the last three before that hadn't changed, so I stopped reading them.
No, they changed. Like, first it was not Finding Nemo.
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna react to that one.
You were counting the copy ofs.
Yeah.
Okay. Metrez versus NC. Neither of these fleets has been doing well.
No, which means by definition one of them will.
But which one? I want to say Metrez just because I was so fond of his fleet, but.
Be interesting. It's one of the ones I think could go both ways. To be fair, neither has won, so at least one of them will have had a victory after this match. Metrez and SC have not won a match this evening, and Metrez only has one more, and NC only has one more after this.
Yeah.
So at least one of them will have a victory after this one. Oh, Laharl's journey in there. Insider trading, I see. Witness me, Nemo, you being the sequel.
Alright. Let's see how this goes.
Come on, Dunscaith. Come on, Dunscaith.
I think somebody mentioned that the Dunsaith had an Omni Shield last time, and that the lack of that is really hurting it, and I am forced to agree. Yeah,
definitely, absolutely, 100%. Does the Dunscaith naturally have an Omni Shield, and it has to get like a mod to get front, or does it just naturally have front and it needs a mod to go Omni?
I don't know, actually. Let's check right after this.
Because if it was intentional, rig the match.
It cannot possibly be front shield conversion, right? That arc is too narrow.
That's true, yeah. That is definitely true. If that was a front shield conversion, it has no shield at all. That must be an inherent shield. At which point, why would you put expanded shield in or something?
Maybe it was maximal shield that cuts the arc?
What am I doing? I wasted my life.
Are you okay, Sternusel?
The funniest part is, I don't hear the text to speech because I'm only listening to the Discord call.
You can imagine what it sounds like though, can't you?
I'll say it myself. I can just do it myself.
The combination of the equality and the onslaught and the safe are pressuring that equality pretty hard. Meanwhile, the equality is going after the conquest, and the Altigrave is dead. Or about to be.
Not yet! Not yet! Not yet! Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, Altigrave's dead. The thing that bothers me about that is that Metal said that the Altigrave did really well in his testing. I feel like I've betrayed him.
Lies. Lies have happened.
Eradicator lasers are just as effective as always.
It's just actually running out of missiles. What is this?
Who runs out of missiles around here? It's really not clear who has the upper hand right now.
No, it's fairly, like, regular. That is a severely pressured onslaught.
But it's still an onslaught that's outputting pressure on other people. Like, that's lame on us being forced to back off. That Calico should not be there.
The Calico's like, why are you here, Calico?
The Conquest is down. The equality
Flamer's
finished his
down.
work over here.
Uh-oh. That's the good equality as well.
That's the advantage to Metrez.
That's the good equality as well.
Yep. Do we hope that this equality kills the inequality?
All ships are born equal. Some ships are just more equal than others.
Because it's
Come
coming.
on, come on, do it. Do it. 1v1. 1v1 mid.
Those Eradicator lasers, I feel like, are the worst weapon for inequality versus equality. Because soft flux against something that can technically raise a pseudo fortress shield. But the distraction monitor appears to have removed this possibility temporarily.
Yep. Distraction monitor is too strong.
Although the is for more, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh no, Abyssur died.
The Dunsaith has not been nearly as, like, showy as it was.
It can't really get...
I say.
Never mind.
It punches
Never mind.
Slayman right in the schnoz.
Equality FF the... Can you friendly fire with an arc emitter?
No, must have been an enemy monitor. Aurora's down over here. So I do think NC is going to lose this one.
Yeah.
And without taking much out of Metrez's fleet.
Those Calicos die so quickly.
I know, it's so strange. This one's still
Weird.
alive somehow.
It hasn't been touched.
It killed a Bitzer.
I mean, it's not like they haven't been doing things. They have been, because they've got the Zyphos and the revolvers just hanging around as good support.
See,
It's
here's
just
the
that
weird
they
thing
think-
about the Calico, right? These have been given do not engage. So this is supposed to be a battle carrier, apparently. But it's not good at doing that? It's really delicate.
I would have thought it was using it like as an artillery platform, because the Zyphos, like ion beams, have quite a long range.
They do, and the revolvers have, like, thumpers, I think? Which aren't as long range, but aren't, you know, short range.
There you go. There's the 1v1 we wanted.
Both of them have arc emitters, so everything nearby is just getting zapped.
Well, Matrez's one is winning the Flux War.
Yeah, because this equality isn't shooting. Have you seen it fire its weapon so much as once since the equality's met? There you go.
There you go. They're both swapping in and out of their fortress mode.
Yep. Oh, that might make a difference. Nope, most of the missiles expired.
Entropy. The hard flux is slowly building up.
Yep.
I think it's coming from the HEX as well. Oh, never mind.
What just
Nudge.
pushed it?
The HEX.
The HX have been hitting it that whole time and had never pushed it like that.
I don't know, but it just did. Is it only a chance to push?
I don't know. I don't think so.
There you go.
Immediate death to the Calico, naturally.
Yep. I want to see the numbers, actually, if you have time afterwards. Like, what are the numbers on the Calico? Generally, of armor and health. They seem to be way lower than I would have thought it would be.
And yeah, we should look at that. What was the other thing we wanted to look at? The Dunsaith shield, I think?
Yeah, that natural 60-degree front arc shield.
Apparently, yeah, natural. Let's see, 1, 18, so 20? 20.
20.
Metrez won very strongly there. I keep mistyping Metrex.
But metal.
No. Okay, so what the hell?
7 to go.
Wait. No, I'm looking at Metal's fleet. Alright, you. No shield mods of any kind. That is its normal shield.
Yep.
So they were previously spending on making that an Omni shield, which Apparently they should have kept up. But I did make them cost more for Thrush Warheads, which they're using to buff the range of these things. So that might be what they chose to.
And the Calico as well?
And the Calicos, yes.
What are the numbers on the Calico?
2200 and
It
225.
has no armor. It has no armor.
It's also worth noting... No, I was thinking of something different. This is a campaign-only thing, isn't it? Well, it also CR. Yeah, this is just what's the system? Plasma burn. I think the idea here is that it's a high mobility thing, like a lot of the rest of his fleet that worked really well in round 1. However, this is... That's such low stats. I think there are frigates with better stats.
That is very low.
The Drover has better hull and armor, for God's sake. The Drover's like twice as much.
The Drover's a battle carrier. You know this.
Oh, for... How much DP is the Calico? Like 12. So, a little less than the Drover, in fairness. Must shields as a cruiser? What's the shields like? 0.8?
9300.
It's okay.
It's not that much better. Like I don't think it mitigates that much.
Right, Arc versus Donation Box. I don't know who wins this one.
Night, Morthen.
Night, Morthen.
You like collapse over your keyboard. That's what he does.
Well, I have to type in the names for the betting as well.
Look, what is your words per minute? Because goddamn.
What is my what?
Words per minute typing, because that's fast.
It's quite high, actually.
Yeah.
There are reasons for that, but it's a slightly lengthy story that starts with growing up on the internet started on a roleplay forum, and I was impatient.
Copy of copy. With Witness Me Nemo, I have coffee. I hate you. I want coffee. Coffee doesn't work for me. It's irrelevant. Like, I want coffee, but I want coffee because I like the taste of coffee. Coffee does nothing for me.
I don't care for coffee at all. I have to admit, I'm not a coffee person. I had tea. By the way, let me know if you need more water, because we can take a quick break for that if so.
No, I've got plenty.
Alright.
So you lied in the context title. You heard it here first.
Well, no. There's coffee in this house.
Lied.
It's just not coffee I like.
Laharl lied.
Look, Laharl's told a lot of lies ever since he started this tournament, because Laharl neglected how much an assistant really matters. No, seriously, greatest mistake I ever made was thinking I could do this alone. Greatest Starsector mistake ever made.
Wow, it's pretty good life so far, huh? I'll take that. Oof, immediate cockroach chihuahua down.
Yep.
Second cockroach gonna go down.
Those dudes in Bishons are like way, way more effective than I ever thought they would be. Although, that one is quickly taking massive damage from the Doberman. Which is the Doberman's whole job, so, you know. Glad to see it doing something!
Finally.
The Dreadnought might also be kind of hard to deal with, especially for the Bishons. They can't take much punishment.
Hey, look, it's a battle carrier.
No, that's a Roach King. It's supposed to be up front. It just doesn't want to be at this very moment.
It's a battle carrier. It carries guns. It lies in its name as well.
Ooh. Yeah, the Bishons are getting caught by ion beams if they get close to the Dreadnought. That's bad for them.
Stay away from the Dreadnought, damn it.
The Doberman is kind of getting flanked by... There's once again, a Spectre just off on the side of one of the capitals with a Hurricane.
And the Hurricane is a threat, enough of a threat to make them turn around, I guess.
Too bad there's a Duke on its arse. Dunsaith... Sorry, you're not a Dunsaith, you're a Mitigator TB. Help your friend, shoot that Duke.
It's a very low
and the
dude as
Bishon.
well.
And the... Okay, the Doberman's just gonna die.
Very low dude.
I'm sorry, Mr. Doberman. You tried this time at least. You tried. How's the Dreadnought doing? Badly? Ah, interesting.
Oof, with overloaded weapon arm and taking the damage there.
Like, it's doing damage to the Duke in turn, just not enough.
Those hecatons coming in as well.
Those Bichons are so murderous. I never would have expected that from them.
The thing is, the second like any kind of high explosive takes the armor off the modules on the Dreadnought, the mining packs can just come in and do a lot of damage.
I mean, the mining pack explosion itself is explosive. The whole point is that you have to sneak them in under shields.
Ooh! Oh! No pixel health on that dude
Come
right now.
on, kill it! Don't let
Breathe
it
on
be
it.
shame!
not
Murder
shame.
Dog! Oh.
It is not shame no matter what happens, but still.
Oh, something died at the last minute? Oh, a couple Bichons. Okay.
Like I think one Bichon died earlier as well.
No, they were right next to each other. I thought that was going to go more against Arc than it did. And so did most of the people betting. Sucks to be you.
I had a feeling that Arc was going to win that one. I didn't want to say anything, but I think I get the feeling that Arc was going to win that one.
Arc was so dominant last time with sheer missile abuse, and while there's definitely still missile focus there, I think the stars are now those Dukes and Bichons. I did not expect those at all. Credit to you, Arc. Ewing versus Idiopathic. Now this I'm excited about.
Yeah. This is what I want to see. This is what I'm here for.
Can Ewing's ramming and Reapers get through all that damage? Can we have a more soothing OST now, please? My ears are bleeding. Oh, all right.
What's happening in your OSTs right now?
It's Hollow Knight, and it's on one of the boss themes. Which I think is appropriate. Hold on, then. I'll give you soothing. I said that all threatening like, but I don't actually know what I'm going to switch to. Well, I don't want something relaxing, not for a tournament.
Just put some ASMR on.
Look, that's your job, okay?
Hi.
Find
Welcome
another
to the
boss.
Starsector domain.
Ah, this'll work. Put death grips on? No. Right. What was I doing?
One thing Charles isn't, and it's relaxed. He doesn't even know how to spell it. But yeah, but that's not because he doesn't. That's not because he's not relaxed.
Ewing versus Ideo.
Let's see. I may or may not have coffee.
I'm not lying.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh. I forget my own format so easily.
Yep.
I just like Ewing.
How many points do I even have? Because I have no idea.
I'm sorry?
I'm just checking how many points I've got. Is it points? What is it?
Yeah, it's points.
I've not bet at all. I'm 41. Yes. Keep it that way.
You're beating all of the people who make poor bets.
I'm the control group. I am the control group for this.
Oh right, both fleets use lurkers.
Oh damn. Lurker on lurker shenanigans.
I don't even know which lurker is whose.
You can tell by the diamonds.
That one's hostile, that one's hostile. Okay, Charles came out of it intact. So did the others, though. Not a lot happened there, then.
Hey, Leon Burger coming in. Swanky Kong. Leon Burger's super high flux. Eats one, eats two.
Ram it! Ram it!
Get in there.
Nope, wants to eat a drone. Oh, Swanky Kong
Swanky.
coming. Reaper. Oh, almost another Reaper. Is that Charles? No, that's not Charles. Oh!
Super Reapers. Oh, so close. Kill it.
Gronadale swap! Gronadale! Quick, quick, quick!
Doesn't
Oh,
Grenadale doesn't have the
maneuver on that
damage for it. Grenadale doesn't have the damage for it though, does it?
The Gronadale has
Oh.
Reapers, as you just saw.
Yep, there's a Reaper. Those are
Charles!
not good Reapers. Charles coming in! He's trying to heal up and cut. Damn it.
Ah!
Charles is chasing down the Leon Burger. Oh, mitigator dashing beside there. No.
Aha! I dodged you.
Ole!
And now I'm going to eat this one. Ow.
Ow.
It is so hard to tell who has the advantage and why or what is going on.
Yeah, this is crazy. No! You gotta hit those Reapers. You have to hit those Reapers. You know where it's jumping to. Make use of it.
Is that a Leon Burger? That's a Leon Burger.
Leon Burger.
Got a
Charles.
lurker fight up here.
Charles and Charles action. They jump after each other. They jump after each other.
Ow!
Charles! Charles, what are you doing? Get in there!
Finish it, Charles!
Charles, you gotta finish it!
Charles did not finish it.
Charles didn't finish it. Charles should drink off the dreadnought now. Don't do that, Charles. You should have finished it.
Charles is going over there. The Leon Burgers are preoccupied with the Gronadale.
That's fine. Where's Charles gone?
Where's Charles?
Lost
gone?
Charles.
There's Charles.
Up there.
The mitigators are
Gronadale's-
dying, though.
Grenadale's gonna go down.
Yeah, so is the mitigator. That's bad.
Yeah.
I think Ewing might lose this.
Lack of burst. They got ram power, but they haven't got shot power other than the Reapers on the mitigators.
I think this is one of those fights where it could so easily go either way because of just how completely and utter chaos everything is. Swanky Kong.
Frankie Kong. Charles is still alive. This is Charles has anime pro tag moments where he just comes in and just starts killing things. But it's not gonna. Oof. Wait. Oh,
Where's Charles?
I don't know.
There's Charles.
Like that was the really low lurker. I thought that was Charles for a second there. It's not Charles. Oh god, the mitigator's out of missiles as well. No more Reapers.
Wow, it takes a while for them to run out of missiles. No, Charles! Charles!
No.
Oh.
No.
We didn't even kill any of them. Oh.
No.
That hurts. That hurts a lot.
That is sadness.
As Yui mentioned in the chat, and she told me about this, she has a slightly in Hideo's favor win rate with this. This one hurt, though. Oh.
I am saddened.
Yeah, I am too. Oh well. Badger versus Tilt.
Yep,
Which
5
means
to go.
Dobermans again. And this time, both of them are the more well-behaved Dobermans.
Ooh. Five to go, folks. Then we'll be out of your hair.
What's up?
Nope. Let's go. And also my hat. God damn it.
I would love to see if I could have won versus Tilt. I imagine you could have, Yui. Just that fight, the way it went, I think very easily could go either way.
Hmm.
This one...
Can high kinetic potential outscare high missile spam potential?
Well, Badger's also using a fair amount of missile suppression with the Seths, even though they are theoretically not as good.
Hmm.
I want to say I think Badger has the advantage.
I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Chihuahua
Chihuahua
dead.
down.
Not surprising.
Okay. Let's coming in. Here come the missiles.
Yep, waves of Seths versus waves of Nixuses.
So many missiles.
Yep. The slowdown is not just stream side, guys.
Yep, that's everyone. Chihuahua goes down.
And the Doberman has hit the other Doberman. And the fire has been returned. We have a Doberman fight.
Doberman v Doberman. Although top Doberman seems to be currently getting more shots off into bottom Doberman.
Yeah, Badger's Doberman isn't focusing. It just waved back and forth there for a bit. That's okay though, because now neither of them is within the other's range.
So far, Tilt has a slight advantage just for killing like Chihuahuas and stuff. So
Yeah, a couple Chihuahuas died, probably to phase mines from the Pomeranians. That tends to be what it is. There is
Okay.
damage being dealt on both sides, but nothing conclusive. Yeah,
Yeah.
that Prospector's going to die.
No. Yes, it is going to die. Will there be a trade of any kind though? Will we get something back for that?
It's a good
Will we
question.
I don't
Not a
think
lot
so.
of pushing.
Tilt's been quite defensive. Tilt's been sort of holding the line and not really letting much things through.
Yep.
Adventurous just to hold off on that. Little head
Dobermans
gonna
are
go down
firing on each other
quick.
once again.
Yep. Backpack goes down. Oop. Pathfinder, Adventurer, and Doberman all fucking fire on the Doberman. Or they were for a split second.
Yeah, a moment of assistance.
There's more kinetic damage on badges, of course, than
Yeah, because Tilt has a Baffler in the one slot, which means HE when he needs it, but the Baffler is also shorter range.
Oof. Managed to short out that specific module has been shorted out.
Yep,
Oh, and takes a direct triple hit.
yep, taking a few hits. And
Will it
wasn't
come back
able to
online?
vent that much flux during the overload.
Oof. Just aiming for specific parts of the Starliner overloads.
That's bad if he keeps that up. Each shield module that Doberman loses makes it more and more vulnerable. Yeah, the Starliner is over here where the Adventurer should probably be. Not amazing.
Oop, one. Pure Tilt's one has stopped attacking.
We've lost the Metalhead. Pure Tilt hasn't lost anything yet.
Nope. Although it is currently taking, the Doberman's taking shots to the side there.
Yeah,
It's just
Badger's
sneaking
Doberman
past the
does
shield.
have the advantage in this Doberman fight at the moment. But that won't mean anything if Badger's fleet collapses much more quickly.
How much damage is it taking out of this chunk from the frontal armor?
It's actually almost dead.
Oh, and a salvo as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to turn around in time to not die. No, it can't decide.
It's gonna salvo itself. Salvos everywhere.
There's a high chance Tilt loses his Doberman right here.
Shots out. Tense, although the
Nope,
Doberman
disengages.
is disengaged. Can't believe we got that low though. Prospector went down.
Yep. Badger is still bleeding ships. But Tilt's Doberman is just about done.
Was that the
That was the main
module?
health.
That is the main health. It doesn't even look like it doesn't even look that damaged.
It's because it keeps taking damage on these side things
Yeah,
here. These are part
the
of the main
damage
ship.
is it's all focused there, yeah.
Bits are down, but nobody cares.
I might. Very important bits. Oop. Venture taking damage.
Yeah, they're not handling the missile pressure very well.
They need to either take out the small ships or finish off the mission. Like,
Yeah, they really do.
either kill the linchpin or stop or lower the pressure. Adventure goes down.
Yeah, they need to pick one and do it.
Like that Doberman should have finished the Doberman off.
Yeah, and it very well could if it focused.
If it keeps shooting that specific shield and forces it to overload, just don't change targets to the next shield. Keep hitting the same spot.
Overloaded. Exploded.
Keep hitting the
Changed
No, change.
targets to another module. It could just shoot that spot again and kill the Doberman. Metalhead
Yeah,
down.
but it's good. It goes for center mass, doesn't it?
Ooh. Some steric shots on the other side from the Pathfinder. Not enough though. Possibly
Like
not
that
the
Doberman's
last fight, Ewing, but we'll see. Oh,
Come on, it's so low.
and taking that out would give the Doberman the freedom to start killing everything else. I don't know if it's in time though.
Yeah, I think there's been too many losses elsewhere.
It is killing that Enforcer while the debris is in the way. Sort of.
Yeah. The Enforcer anymore is turning to attack God knows what at this point. Turn back around.
It's a very slow fight. We're gonna get to timeout here soon, and I don't know what's gonna happen then.
Yeah.
Might actually be in Badger's favor almost, but we'll see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because if it forces an aggression on everyone. See how it works out.
What was that? Was that a Chihuahua? That was a Chihuahua. That's sad.
No. Oh, come on, every little extra hit on that hull there.
Come on, turn about, face your opponent. Don't let it do the same thing to you you've been doing it to this entire time. God damn it.
Oh my god. It's not even like about picking sides in the fight, it's just about just railing against stupid AI. Come on!
That's what it's always been. Come on!
Like, there you
What
go.
just killed it?
I don't know. Somebody breathed on it the wrong direction. that's essentially 20% of the DP of Trill's fleet gone. And a huge amount of like kinetic range pressure there as well.
Yes, no shame.
It was a shame before. You were at like 99%. You killed something.
That was an unlucky phase mine.
There goes the timeout.
Yeah.
This could, again, this could go well depending on how aggressive the things start coming in, because enforcers are going to start sitting in front of ghost cannon shots. They're going to start dying.
Yeah, the enforcers only have flak cannons aside from the missiles. Ow,
There you go.
ow, ow.
Oh, beautiful. Over aggressive now. Enjoy those guns. The dead enforcer over there.
That's one enforcer. Of course, them being so close also means the Nexus will burst almost immediately, so it's not completely in Badger's favor.
Yep, that's a Pathfinder's in trouble as well. Metalhead is taking the enforcers out as best they can. Enforcers at half health over there.
Prospector's still alive and helping. The monitors should really be up front right now.
Now is the time you want to be up front, absolutely.
What's their CR at? They're still functional. They could absolutely be doing that.
Might just take a while to lose CR as well.
Even with timeout, this is still taking a little while.
Yeah.
Just very grinding, because one side just has missiles, the other side just has kinetic. Prospector's out.
Yep. Still technically in Pilchard's favor. But that Doberman's still there.
Yeah, still there, still firing.
Lost one of its shield modules, but still there's you can't lose its ghost cannons.
Yep. And it still has enough friends around it that it could help.
Those monitors are just they're sitting like firing sets, I
Would the
guess.
monitors get up here, please?
Will the real monitor please stand up?
Hello? You look like you're getting too close. Are you gonna die? Maybe.
Yes, the ghost cannons are on it now.
Oh, more
And
than
a
the Gauss
salvo.
cannons.
And a good salvo.
Cockroach down?
Are the Roach Kings up still?
You're thinking of a different fleet.
I'm thinking of a different fleet.
Well, Tilt's side is losing CR because they have many small ships.
Yeah. 27% on that over there. 30 something is the other one. Metalhead's starting low, on low CR as well, however.
Yeah, and the monitors are basically out as well.
Which means they'll no longer be able to fire a lot of their missiles as well.
Enforcer down.
Doberman, you're doing really good work. You need to move up now, because everything's out of your range right now. Even though it's timeout, there's a lot of ships in the back line just still firing missiles away.
Yep.
I find I took a lot of damage somewhere.
Yeah, it's this one right here. Its hull is being chipped away is the problem.
By single, yeah.
A Greasy,
thumper?
I think?
There you go.
Come on, hit it.
Sit in front of the flak cannon monitors coming in there, shooting with
Greasy.
flak cannons at this point.
2 Pomeranians down in quick succession. That actually helps a lot because of the mine strike. Are Tilt Spectres still working? No. They will die.
Also, 56 to 53%.
Yeah, the balance has been redressed.
Yep, Badger's ahead now. Badger's now technically ahead.
It's quite possible for him to take it from here.
Yeah.
The ships of his that have the most CR, though, are also very low on hull, the Pathfinders. Wagner died off screen? Well, there you go then. Metalhead is CR0, being attacked by a cockroach.
Yep, that's a CR0 shuttle as well.
Metalhead's down. I didn't expect this to become a CR fight.
It was really close. Monitor down.
Yep.
It was ridiculously close. The Spectres also, like, because they have the drones, even at CR0, they're still very helpful. The drones are just there.
Yeah. What are you doing, Doberman? Who are you trying to shoot at? Make a decision,
Something up
please.
there.
You're running out of CR.
Yeah, like, that might be it. Technically, the fight's here, but the CR is so low. There's a crook up there that needs to die, and there's no one to chase it down.
I mean, the crook itself is at CR0. It may well implode to...
Yeah, but it'll keep distracting people until it does.
That's true. Cockroach over there is down. Pathfinders are beginning to lose CR now. They'll be the last to lose it, but...
$48 to 49%.
The force are down.
This is close.
48 to 46. This has been a drag out of percentages the entire time.
That is crazy.
Pathfinder's going to be able to take those out. Adventure is quite low in CR, but still has the big gun currently functional.
What the hell is that thing that's still at CR? How's a frigate still have CR this late in the fight?
These? I don't know what these are. They're two...
Spectre
burning.
down.
Maybe wingmans? They might be wingmans. Spectre down. This Spectre's
Spectre
about to
down.
go down. Pomeranian.
Pomeranian down.
Oh, lost the big gun. Doesn't matter. Spectre down. Doberman is a critical CR,
Yep.
but not
28%
zero.
left for tilt. I think this is...
I think Badger will win.
Yeah, I think Badger wins. I think at some point, though, you might have to do it to speed up, just because if everything stops, I'm just waiting to hunt down like a crook that's just like timed out.
Yeah.
We're going down. Never mind, the adventurer can kill a crook. Crook's down. Crook down.
Which
7
leaves,
BGP
what, these?
left. Yeah, I think so. I think it's the Spectre and that crook. Yeah. And then all that's left is the crook. Nope, so he's still alive. There's a wingman, not a crook.
What? Where? Oh.
Down there.
Hello.
There's CR as well. There you go. Good heavens.
Okay, well that wasn't how I expected that to go, but congratulations, Badger. You only lost almost everything.
Yep.
Christ.
I wish it told you how many.
I
the value of
know.
the ship's still alive.
I have to
Because-
count this shit. Hold on, fuck this. I'm gonna pull up a calculator. Just so that we're not here all day, yeah?
Yeah. What is this? What's still alive? Two Pathfinders, and an adventurer.
A monitor and the Doberman.
Dude, do that. Sum those up.
Oh, right. Adventure is 26. The Pathfinders are 30 each, so 60, 86. 86, 6, 92. 92 plus 50 is what?
142.
142?
142. 142. There's 300 minus 142.
Okay, and his total was 296. 142. Did he have anything increasing his DP? Yes, the Chihuahuas, of which he has 3?
Yes.
Just 3? There's not a 4th one somewhere? No. Okay, so 299 minus 142 equals 157. Okay, that was much faster, thank you.
Yep.
Congratulations on the win, though, Basher.
That was a long fight. Holy crap.
That was. We've got 4 left. NC versus donation box. This is going to go quickly. Which I know is a bit mean. But... But yeah, I feel like we can expect Donation Box to win this one. If nothing else, just because NC's fleet has not performed very well at all.
Hmm.
I'm not opposed to seeing Donation Box's fleet actually perform really well, mind you. I'm just not expecting it.
You mean NC?
Yeah, NC. Which again is mean. Maybe we'll see this Doberman kill something. That'd be nice.
It has behaved more in the latter half of the day.
A little bit, yeah. I should be a bit fair. It's still not as much as it should be, though. You know. Aurora.
Movie about facts of copy of witness meaning my main okay.
Yes, it's a movie now. That's all.
Who's playing me?
Me.
Who's playing you?
Thago.
Good heavens. I got screwed over. Right.
Well, the Roach King is right in the Conquest's face, which is not ideal for the Conquest.
Oh, the Roach King. none of them particularly like that situation.
Admittedly not. Conquest took some damage from the missile support mitigator, though.
Again, the Doberman is not there.
Yeah, he's over here. He's as far back from the action as he possibly could be, aside from maybe the Condors.
And the Condors have a reason to be that far back.
Yeah, that's where they're supposed to be, like the Drovers. Hello, Roach King, are you going to die? Yes, no, maybe?
Must kill this monitor. Screw the Aurora, screw the equality, screw everything else. This monitor must die.
Ow. Oh. Conquest is at half. Got Reapered.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Equality, I recommend not being exactly where you are.
No, please be there.
Oh, right, you don't like this equality.
It's less that it's more interesting if it is. I don't think I've ever seen the Dreadnought like dashed in and is pulling back again. Come on. You have literally no threats over there. Street goes down.
And the Chihuahua. Won't be a shame, at least.
Calico goes breathed on.
I wonder what the theory was behind adding the Calicos, you know? They're clearly souped up to be battle carriers the way they're set up, but they're just so delicate, and the shield doesn't cover them, and it does not make sense. I have many questions for person. Is basically the point.
It's basically the point.
Sorry.
No. It's late.
Yep. Calico. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't look like this match is going to be over soon, if nothing else because NC's fleet is very mobile. Hey, the Doberman's
Yep.
gonna kill a drover. It didn't even get the last shot.
Nope. Missiles came out.
Doberman, move in and shoot at the equality. That would be helpful.
It's got a really interesting situation because it's trying to stick at the very end of its range, and its weapons don't have the match range it wants. Sometimes the main guns kind of just seem to time out just before. That was definitely a Doberman kill, though. I can't complain about that.
Yeah. Took a Calico from about full to dead because all the HE cannons hit. What are you doing now, Doberman? Oh, there's an Aurora back there. You're not going to catch that Aurora.
Yeah, it seems to agree with you. It turns back in again.
Most cruisers can't catch an Aurora, much less you. Is that Slayman dead? Oh, yes it is. You're very brave in your current situation.
Boom. Both Slayman's down. Console down.
Doberman's shooting at a monitor.
Yeah, as you do.
Monitor cursing at the Doberman.
Oop, hang on.
It might actually get the Aurora?
It starts actually firing the kinetic guns at the Aurora, yeah.
Yeah, that would be one of the prerequisites.
It's putting all that fire into the monitor, and it's just not worth it. Mitigator's doing a lot of work just quietly in the background. I mean, it's not like a lot of stuff isn't really turning up. The Mitigator's just quietly there, just firing a lot of support missiles.
Yep, Conquest out just because of that. Roach King went down though. So very much not a shame.
Tight down Aurora went down. Not that one.
Come on, Doberman,
Although-
you can do it.
It can, but the Aurora's too cowardly to stay there for long. Look, wait, no, is it staying there? Here come the missiles from
It's on the edge.
Mitigator. Boom.
Alright, Doberman, I'll give you partial credit.
I kept it busy for the Mitigator to come and have a hit. Streak goes down. Monitor goes down.
Donation did take some losses though.
No, yeah,
Mostly in the
not
junkers.
Still got other things to clear. Still got to worry about the monitor up there. Little bits just hanging around. And the equality down there.
So what's the equality gonna do? It could kill that Condor. Maybe. Or it could shoot it a longbow.
Mm-hmm. It's important.
Condor, could you move out of the way, please? I would just personally appreciate it.
Battle carrier. You go, focus on fire. Pressure fire on that quality.
Come on, Dobie.
It is really beautiful to watch those those volleys come out.
I know,
It
right?
looks really cool.
Very pretty graphics going on here.
Hmm. If nothing else, very pretty game. I say that. It is a very pretty game, though.
Look at that, the Doberman doing exactly what it's supposed to do.
Keeping the pressure up, keeping that shield down. Like, shield up, shield down. It's your choice. You're taking damage either way.
See, this is what I remember doing from the first round. This is good.
Yeah, this for the first half of today, I just did not want to do that. Constant pressure, constant shooting.
And
Everyone
as soon as the shields are down,
Yep, sneaking that damage in there. That is definitely Doberman's kill.
yeah, that's what the Doberman is supposed to do. That's its purpose.
And all that's left
Is a
is
monitor?
that monitor. I think so.
I think that's all the monitor.
Yep,
All
I
right.
think that's it.
6, 8, 16, 24, 64, 67, 71. Not bad. next one I feel is going to be an uncontroversial bet. Badger versus Hideo.
Movie about facts of copy witness meaning or may not have copy in Austria. I see. Okay, so interesting how this works out, I think.
Oh yeah, this one. Are you a bit concerned, Badger?
Copy of movie about facts of copy of witness your movie rights, Nemo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're apologizing now? We've been at this for 4 hours and you're apologizing now? If anything, I'm more offended.
Okay. Badger actually does have a few of the votes here. So that there is some faith that he could do something about Hideo's fleet. Which I don't think is completely unfounded, but the thing about Badger's fleet is that there's no explosives.
I do think that one good teleport from the Lurks is going to kill so many of the Chihuahuas. Yeah, there you go.
That is possible, yeah.
Okay.
That lurker is kind of pushing its luck, but it can teleport.
Yeah, it's losing armor while it's just sitting there.
It is also eating a grand salvo.
Goodbye, sure, but you know, just
Lost all the armor on one side. Teleport fragment
deb.
Call Nemo Bean? Nemo, you're a bean?
Unprovoked and as well. How dare you?
Pies, would you like to explain why you felt possessed to do that just now?
No. Good pies. Never explain yourself.
I keep zipping around trying to catch whatever the lurkers and Leons are doing and if anything's happening to them.
They just jump around so hard, it's kind of hard to go for it.
Ah, the Doberman's focusing on the Dreadnought.
I mean, it's the one thing it can reliably hit.
Yeah, the lurkers and Leons are actually nowhere nearby.
And it's getting... You can get the Prospector down. It can actually get through the shields that thing reliably quickly, because it is low-tech shields.
Yeah? But can it deal enough damage?
Give her enough time. Just ignore the lurkers and the Leons, just go straight for the Dreadnought, why not? Because they are kind of running away and like not hanging around. This is the most passive this is the most passive I've seen in Dio's fleet for a while, actually. Yeah, it's like half hull on the on that hangar arm there.
Yeah, and continuing to fire, somehow it's managing to sustain everything that comes out of the Dreadnought.
Because the Dreadnought's not really hitting it that much. Like it's a little bit here and there, but it's not got like focused fire. The TP now that the TPCs will come in, so that's gonna change a bit.
Oh, Leon
They're
Bird.
in. Yeah, Leon Bird is coming in.
That's going to distract it long enough to prevent that kill on the arm.
Yeah.
And now
Also,
that's bad.
Yeah, let's turn around there.
Well, that's not good for the Leon Burger, I guess.
No, but the Leon can take it. Cat.
Yes, she is being needy.
Leon Burger taking some damage top there.
Yeah, it is.
So, oof, Pathfinder goes down. It is the lack of the burst. Lack of like high explosive damage to punch through that armor.
Yep. Prospector's trying. Okay, Tigger, come here. Here you are.
Cat's like, this is the...
There, you can sit there if you behave. More cat, we're here for tournament, not for cat.
The cat's like, excuse me?
You can have more cat when Laharl is streaming for reasons other than tournament. Show cat, we have seen what the webcam does to the stream.
Turn it on now just to see what the hell happens. Dude, it just dies.
You know what would be kind of funny?
Leonberger question mark. I agree, Leonberger. I agree. Prospector down.
What do I not understand, lightning? Yeah, Badger's gonna get taken apart, I'm afraid. Not like enough damage on any one thing focused.
However, this is not going to be quick, I don't think.
No, it's not. Which is the other problem. I don't think the remember to vent has ever vented. Probably not. Oh, hello?
Oh,
That's a lot of damage.
It's hailed some of it, but... Never mind. There he goes. Nope, Luca's coming in to help support. And... prioritizes the lurker as a target. Adventure goes down. Lurker moves away. Starts focusing on the Leonberger again.
Then
Lurker
turns
moves back.
away for some reason.
Back to the Lurker. Now the Leonberger's behind it.
Something random like cat or chair or someone's house partner beats whatever's currently happening. Ouch.
Oof. Doberman down.
Alright, let's just... Because there is not going to be a comeback at this point.
It's harsh, but there's...
There is nothing.
Sorry, Badger. It's just...
I have a question, Badger. Did you have a plan for Ideo's fleet? Should you come across it? Or did you just accept that this was not going to be something you could handle?
Nah.
Because, I mean, in fairness, it is significantly less immortal than it once was, but he has he's gone for some of ASK's brand of chaos in order to make up for this. Oh yeah, Badger did come up with something even worse than Ideo's fleet. Worse than any other fleet so far. He managed to find a glitch that allowed him to make a completely broken Vergondal. I unfortunately did have to prevent this from happening.
Oh well.
So, Metrez in donation box.
I don't care. Just be quick. Just make it quick.
Okay.
At this point, 2 more to go. It's 1 in the morning. Let's do this.
I'm so sorry.
Fine. We weren't to know that the last matches were going to be 10 minutes each.
Okay, donation. Metrez, go.
Witness your speed, Nemo. It was me, Nemo.
I kinda want... I just like Metal Slug and Ramirez's fleet, so I want them to win, I admit. Yes,
That does get this. Do great things.
Alright, let's go.
Do it. Win.
Good start. Astral up the onslaught's ours.
Yes. The range on those, holy crap.
Yep.
Oh, the redirect!
Altergrave redirects a few. They don't quite make it to the target, though.
They're close to their maximum range already.
Yep. Altergrave is not up front for once. But the equality is far too up front. So up front it's in range of the Doberman, which is saying something. I say that, it's melting the mitigator.
Here, look at his front armor's gonna go.
Holy hell.
No, the mitigator itself is gone.
What the hell was that?
It's a dead mitigator and a dead streak and a dead Roach King.
Christ! Metal
That
Slug,
was
was it
good.
you or Ramirez who designed the equality, because it just went ham? The Altergrave's even still alive, look at that!
The Elder wasn't the first to die. What the hell is this? Uh-oh.
The Onslaught is taking some punishment because it's in front of an even bigger brick of low tech. Yeah, the Roach King's dead.
The brick of low tech came to the onslaught.
The Saith is pounding the Dreadnought slowly, though.
Beautiful.
Quality's coming in to help.
Yep. Get those beams in there.
Eradicators are good. Actually, Eradicators are situational, but very good if you can use them right. Holy hell! What
Hold
is
arms
this?
down.
When did Metal Slug and Ramirez's fleet go back to being complete murder? I missed this. Where was this? And Pat said X down.
Yeah.
The Altergrave is still not dead. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold that thought.
Hold that thought.
Okay, it's out of range.
There's a dead gunner. Get shot to the side.
And
this is AI. This is AI versus AI. Yes. Now, can we get?
Yep, takes off a
Ooh.
shield module immediately. Turning around and trying to shoot at the Altergrave. Altergrave sucks it up.
And Eradicator's to the side.
Yep.
Multiple.
This one
Eradicators
has
to
an
the
Omni
side.
Shield that it's using to try and block that, but it's not very good. Bitzer somewhere is dead.
Yep. 23% left.
Doberman's down.
Doberman's down. 2% left. All that's left. 1%.
What's... where? Is it this Chihuahua? It's this Chihuahua, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. There's two of them, I think.
Doop dee doop dee doo doop doo doop doop doo. Thank you. Okay. What was
Wow.
that? All of a sudden, Metal and Ramirez are the kings again, and all they lost is a couple of Bitzers, which hardly matters. So few of you bet on Metal and Ramirez. Congratulations on having faith in them.
Yeah, well done. Get that money. Get that payoff.
Okay. Well, I'm very happy with that. Okay. Tilt versus Arc. The two kings
Right,
of
but-
missile abuse together at last.
All right, Badger, I want you to bet all on something. Pick a side, Badger, just bet all.
Does
You're
anyone have the faith to bet all on one of these yahoos? You can use exclamation bet all, Badger. It's one of the commands. I'm trying.
You bet already, brother. You bet, prisoner. You bet. You prisoner. You've done your bet.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm personally going to bet on tilt purely because Doberman.
It is the 1 a.m. call.
No, that's the feed the cat alarm for 7 p.m. Okay. Are we ready? Last match. Missiles versus missiles.
Let's do this.
Thanks for the follow, Iteran. No longer accepting bits.
Nemo!
What was that drop in pitch? Oh, this could either go really fast or really slowly. Then again, with Arcs, Dukes, and Bichons, I don't think it can go too slowly.
Oh! Duke's coming in there. Putting down to Greasy's 9% hull. Duke coming in, taking out a Greasy on the right hand side. Nope, Greasy's still alive. Greasy stays alive.
No kills yet. No kills yet. Greasy probably is going to be first, though.
Oh, the shots from the rear. Such a beautiful shot there from the Legions.
Come on, Doberman, get up there. You need your guns.
Oh, Pomeranian goes down first.
No!
Greasy goes down next. Crook goes down. Arc shots is coming in. Is it salvo there? %93 tilt, 100% still Arc.
Yeah. Arc choosing to forego total missile abuse in favor of this, like, murder spree with the Bichons and Dukes has really, really served them well.
Mm.
And I
Spectre down.
I can't help but respect it a
Hurricane
little
gone as well.
to go away from missile abuse and still come out the winner. Not that she totally left missile abuse, but still.
Every Spectre down is a Hurricane you don't have to worry about.
That's true. I don't think anything in Arc's fleet has even taken damage yet.
Damage has happened, I'm sure, but it's just nothing's died so far. 88% tilt at the moment. Side hits, kind of there with the Hecaton, maybe.
Nothing serious. Greasy down. Oh, those Bichons are really good at deleting Nixus missiles. And there's 4 of them running around here.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Like they're actually focusing on missile clearance rather than actually attacking targets.
I mean, they were called PD frigates, which I had been making fun of because of how murderous they'd been, but...
They finally decided to do their job. What's up with that?
Yeah, they're just running around completely deleting everything that could possibly threaten the void.
Ooh.
That's right, they're equipped with the Swordbreaker. The Swordbreaker is really good point defense.
The shot on the side of that Doberman. It's taken so many shots.
Don't turn that way!
Oh!
That was a bad decision.
It's also lost the module on that side, I think.
Yep,
Yes,
it has. Which means those are going to be even more difficult to deal with.
Yep, that's not, what, 15% health maybe, 10%?
Another wave of Hecatons will deal with that Doberman.
Here it comes. One. Oh.
that wasn't even aimed right.
I think it turned the last second. Pomeranian down.
Tilt is getting taken apart. And hasn't managed to deal any damage in return.
Nope, still, so far, it's still 100% Arc still up.
That Duke is finally taking some damage from the Doberman, but the Doberman no longer exists.
Yep, Doberman hits at, like, all of them. All those Hecatons. Will Arc's missile reserves hold out long enough?
The thing is, Arc no longer has to rely on just missile reserves, because we have this thing and its little friends. And, you know, its brother.
One crazy, crazy family.
Doesn't matter now that the Doberman's dead. Yeah, I think at this point, Ark's fleet has demonstrated they do not fear the Nexus missiles. Not with the Bistrons around. And the Bistrons are not going to die. So I think that decides it. What aggressiveness is the Duke set to? I'll check right after we're done, Badger. I assume I assume it must be either aggressive or reckless. If it's steady, then I'm just really impressed with the AI. I'm impressed with it either way, because they're very good at their positioning, but... Well, there you go, reckless. First time, chat, that's the first time Ark has said anything. That is really impressive.
It is genuinely.
Normally, it is a struggle to get the AI to do what you want, and I would expect reckless to mean that getting themselves killed all the time.
This has worked fantastically well.
It's only because I'm awake and it's the last match. Ark, like... That last minute revision you sent me, I'm pretty sure that was... Because didn't you tell me, like, hey, I realized my fleet was illegal when you didn't notice it, and then you sent me this with the Dukes and Bistrons? I'm really glad you noticed, because this has been completely insane and amazing to watch.
The Bistrons were the first thing to actually properly do damage to Idiots. Then they get the kills. Like, within the first seconds of the match, the Lurkers were like 30% health.
I know. Took me some time to build something to bully Tilt. Bully him
left?
you have! This is a shame, Ark, so far.
What's left? There's a couple of enforcers? The era's about to go
a
down?
couple enforcers, that era that no longer exists.
Enforcer goes down.
Right, sorry. It's very hard to memorize, like, gender when all you've got is a username and a profile picture. Like, I'll remember Nemo's gender because I'll remember Nemo's smooth voice.
That's not enough. It's not.
Well, this Bistron is going to die if it doesn't get out of there. Come on, shame Tilt. Bistron, live.
Oh, Bistron lives.
Barely, but it does. What's left? The
Enforcer
thing is,
over
the
there.
Bistron is capable of ambush swapping, so it might swing right into somebody else.
Right, here we go.
Is that
Here we
enforcer
go.
it?
It might be it. 8% left. 5%. Somebody's still alive.
Where? Oh, an era. No? Is that? Nope, that's Ark's era.
No,
Another enforcer.
enforcer back there. The enforcer's only 3%. It's not gonna be. That's not gonna be enough, is it?
The
Oh,
Bistrons
Jesus.
are at like 0 CR. One of them's gonna explode soon.
Oh, that's so low right now. It's a matter of time whether it's a shame or not now.
Yeah. Come on, kill it faster.
Wow. That thing is 1%. There's still something alive. It's another info. It's
a
what is
wingman.
that? A wingman.
And this Bistron doesn't have any CR left to do anything about it.
Never mind. Never mind.
Fortunately, the Legion is here.
Yep. It is a shame. Someone shamed Tilt. Holy damn.
That is something else. This was impressive.
That was really good to watch. Like, it's sad for Tilt in that sense, but that was just methodical.
And here's the cat before we leave. Since that's very important.
Cat is very important. Everyone's here for that. Everyone's here for Cat. No one gives a crap about anything else. Screw the tournament. Oh, we're all here for Cat.
Yep. So thank you for sticking with me throughout the entire ring, Nemo. Get yourself some sleep now, yeah?
Yeah, we'll do. Cat is really, really wanting it. Oh, bless.
Alright, so we're done here. Any final expo matches? Not today, at least. Nemo needs to go, I need to go, we need to go, you need to go. And Nemo needs his comment.
Everyone needs to go.
Okay, shush, Tigger. I'm holding you all sweet.
Oh.
Alright, good night, everyone, and good night to Nemo.
Good night.
Oh, did I submit the last bet? I did. Okay.
Yeah.
We're done.
Night, chat.
Night.